straight back. Officially have the new crafting material. Where is it? We have the Brood Mother BLT ready to roll. We're about to be ready to roll. We've all the pieces to make this. So now we're just going back to our base because that's where our oven or furnace or whatever it is. We're going to make up ourselves a BLT, maybe a couple. I don't know if we can make the boss fight respawn, but we're going to be going in versing the Brood Mother pretty much straight away right now. I think we're pretty good on food. Got some bandages. All our weapons looking good. I've got threat detection on me. I'm going to go back inside here real quick. You want some of this? Straight into it. So yeah, we're going to be going straight up against the Brood Mother pretty much straight away right now. That is the game plan. So the Brood Mother is a ridiculous giant spider. I think it eats black widows and it also eats like wolf spiders. So they're some of the biggest, baddest enemies in the game. And this thing literally eats them. So we just got the recipe to actually make the BLT, because that's what it's called. It's a Brood Mother BLT. So we're going to go back to our base, craft it up, make our way back down here because the boss fight is actually down in this direction of the map. And then we're going to summon it and see what the deal is. I have not seen what the Brood Mother looks like. I have no idea what's going to happen during the boss fight as well. Absolute no idea. So we'll see. We've only done one big proper boss fight in this game. And that was against the... what was he called? Against the assistant manager. And that was a lot more ridiculous than I was expecting. Like, that was pretty hardcore.
Good morning, Amp.
Hey, yo, what's happening, Giovanni? Thank you for the 500 stars. Okay, you know, fuck this guy. I'm gonna get, like, knocked off the tree trying to fight this thing. I don't even know where I'm going right now. Excuse me, good sir. If you could just do me a huge favor and go away, that'd be great. Yeah, okay. There we go. Thank you. And is that a 2?
Taking a look around.
Well, that just works out pretty darn nice now, doesn't it? I didn't even see this over here. Okay. Can I just get through here? Get ourselves an extra milk molar as well. So yeah, we've only done one proper boss fight in this game, and that was against the assistant manager. And that thing was significantly... I went in not knowing anything about that boss fight. I just knew it was going to be one of the first boss fights we did in the game. And it was... I was expecting the boss fight to be a level 2. Let's just say that for standards. It was like a level 9. I was very surprised at how insane the boss fights were during this game. So I imagine the Brood Mother isn't just going to be a giant spider that got a parry. I imagine there might be a couple stages to it. It might spawn in more if it doesn't spawn in a little mini army of spiders, I'll be very surprised. But these are the things we're expecting, so we'll just have to see and check it out. I was about to do something.
How? And take my money.
Oh, well, not.
Would you like 2 burgers?
I do like 2 burgers, yes. How did you know? I was like, did you just break our text-to-speech? I thought it was fully derping out there for a split second. Pablo coming in with the 24-month resub. Thank you for the 24 months. Let me pause this for 1 second because I think our Facebook was having some issues and I don't believe it allowed me to tag the game correctly. So let me just refresh just to make sure it's all good on the Facebook side, but I don't think we're actually tagging anything. So let me refresh my Facebook stream just to make sure we're doing the streams the way the streams are meant to be done real quickly in here. Refresh. We are currently tagged under no game, as I expected. I knew it was being derpy. And grounded, tagged, stream title and everything else is good. Yep, boss fight stuff. Kill. Put you away. And we're all G on that one. Nice. That's literally all I had to do. Facebook was being a bit derpy before I went live. So we're going to make our way back. Over there is where our base is. We can actually see it in the distance from here. So we're going to make our way back over. I believe I do have all the pieces required to make the Brood Mother BLT. The only thing I might be missing is some thistles. I'm pretty sure I have some, but if not, we can get them along the way as well because no big deal really in there. We're messing around with the Pinchwhacker melee weapon. Just gonna play around with it a little bit. I'm curious to see how it treats us. This is a weapon we got very early in the game, and it was so nice. It made our lives so much easier. It done the most damage out of any weapon we had. It had the AoE effect. It was so fucking good. This weapon carried us. We were able to upgrade it to tier 5. But then after a while, we weren't able to get anything further past tier 5 because we were just kind of capped at that stage. But since then, we have, of course, progressed quite a bit in our world, and we've been able to level up our weapons and armor pretty damn good. Right now, our armor is currently maxed out at level 9. We cannot upgrade our armor anymore. We have our sword up to level 7. I better make it to 8. Our bow to level 7. I better make it up to 8. We got the pinch whacker up to level 7. I need a few more items to upgrade that to 8. And then we were also using the tick sword. I decided to upgrade that to sour just because I felt like it, which has lifesteal on it. That thing is pretty damn good. So that was our main melee weapon. But I'm messing around with this bad boy because this thing is pretty damn cool. So the pinch whacker is a weapon that you don't craft. You have to go find it. You can pretty much get it once you get a bomb. I'm not going to give spoilers for anybody, so you can look it up if you want to. I've talked about it before, but, you know, maybe discover it on your own. It's pretty fun. But it is a sick melee weapon. So its special ability is every now and again, it will just randomly trigger lightning on a melee. And that lightning will hit everything around you. And that lightning does quite a good bit of damage, quite a lot of stun, and triggers pretty damn regularly as well, actually. It's pretty damn nice. And for some reason, if you do a perfect parry, sometimes that will trigger the lightning on the weapon. So you can just get free damage while blocking, which is pretty damn nice. So I decided to upgrade it a little bit more and put it back in my arsenal just to see if it still stands where some of our current weapons stand, because we got our big boy spicy Coltana. This is definitely our highest damage weapon. It is so good. So I wanted to see, you know, a little one-handed and shield. We were rocking the tick sword with our shield. The tick sword is really fast, does pretty damn good damage. Like, its attack speed on is like nearly maxed out, like in comparison to the attack speed on this. So its DPS is pretty high, even though it doesn't have the highest damage because it's doing so many attacks per second. Basically, you never stun anything with it, but it does have lifesteal, which means every time you hit somebody with it, you get a little bit of HP back. And, you know, for a survivability build, that is pretty damn useful. Boom, you go in there. Pretty damn useful. So we've been using that for quite a bit. Good damage, great time to kill, good sustainability for my own health regeneration in there. But I wanted to mess around with the pinch whacker and give it a little bit of love and see if it still stands, see if it still is able to scale with the game. All right, so let's see. Can we craft up? I got all the items right there. We got the bombardier parts, the ladybug parts, and the thistles. So all we got to do is make these upstairs in the furnace or whatever, right? We also had Kyle coming in big time, dropping the 1,000 stars, holding down that top of the day. Kyle, thank you very fucking much for that, dude. Saying my contribution to the cult. But thank you, sir. So there was no streams this weekend. I was live Friday, wasn't live Saturday or Sunday, and now of course back live Monday. Mammy Amp was over for her first time, seeing Jimmy, meeting Lou's mom and dad, and then of course seeing the house for the first time as well. So we were doing some family stuff. We were rocking all that shit, but we're back live. We're ready to rock it now. So that's just for our smoothie. So I just do it in the cookery. Is this how I make? No. Do I do it in you? Do I make it in this? Oh, I do make it in this. The Brood Mother BLT. All right, so it's baking. So is there any other stuff we got to do before we start this boss fight? I imagine our spicy Coltana is going to do the most damage. I'm pretty sure spiders are quite weak to fire. So I imagine we're going to use the spicy Coltana for the whole boss fight. Maybe if a swarm of spiders spawn in, which I think might happen, maybe we pull out the pinch whacker for doing that AoE damage. Our shield is good. Our armor is good. We have our perks and stuff on. That's Blade Master. Parry Master for getting those perfect parries. We got our poison resist, which I imagine is super going to be needed. Then we got a shocking dismissal. We got this for beating the assistant manager, which basically just means sometimes when I block, I get a free electric attack off. And it's basically the exact same as the electric ability that this weapon does. It's really nice, really good damage actually on it too. Is there anything else that'd be more beneficial? Defensive event, truffle tussle. I have no idea what that means. Smash resist and stab resist, gas burn and sizzle, hyper stamina, minor swim speed increase, quickness, moist, critical hit chance. That might be really nice. We've only got 1 out of 2 of that, so it's not maximized out. Ant defense, pebble harvest, grass, increase my maximum health. Barbarian is for swinging like clubs and shit like that. I don't believe this increases my damage of my Coltana, unfortunately, though. You deal largely increased damage when raged, but cannot time your blocks correctly. Oh, yeah, that's what that one does. Sharpshooters for our bow, javelin for throwing some stuff, and then chopper in there with axes and stuff too. I think we got the good stuff on that we need. We're good for food. Got some bandages. Is there anything else I really need? More arrows? I got 45 of these arrows.
My donation for the day.
Good.
Don't want to take away the top spot away from Kyle.
Nikki,
Upside
thank you
down
very
face.
much for the 500 stars. Muchly appreciated. Thank you, thank you. What's up, dude and chat? What's happening? Luke, how you doing? Yeah. Who you setting up to fight? The Brood Mother. Let's see how this goes. So, from what I'm aware of, once we beat the Brood Mother, we can get Brood Mother chunks? Is that what it's called? Yeah, Brood Mother chunks. And if we have 5 of those, some ant heads, fire ant heads, and some wooden splinters, we can go ahead and make up the Orchid Mantis Kebab, which allows us to do another boss fight, well, against a praying mantis. So, from what I was aware of, the Brood Mother was the toughest enemy in the game, but they brought in the praying mantis with one of the last updates, with the main release of the game or something maybe. But to fight the mantis, you need to have beaten the Brood Mother to get the Brood Mother's pieces to fight the mantis. So does that make the mantis the strongest in the game? I genuinely have no idea. No idea. But there it is. The Brood Mother BLT. Bait. No Brood Mother can resist. Not for human consumption. And there's no even option to consume it. I was going to attempt to eat it to see what would happen. Yeah. Brood isn't too bad. The boss after is worse, you think? Well, we're pretty geared up. We got tier 9 across the board on our Ladybug armor. We have the Spicy Coltana, which I'm pretty sure is the highest damage weapon we can use against the Brood Mother. I could level up. Well, I can't level up. It is possible to level up more. Right now, for me, level 7 is the highest I can get this to. Level 9 is the highest level, but I can't get this to level 9 yet. I need some more material to do that. I need to get Mighty Jewels to get it to 8. And then I think it's 10 Mighty Jewels to get it to tier 9. So, and that will increase my damage by another 20% if I get it maximized out, as well as some durability too. But let's make our way down and go check this bad boy out. Ooh, let's go see how we go. Charms, yes, we have a charm on, the same charm we've been using most of the time. The, what's the name of the charm that we like to use? The Compliance Badge, which basically means whenever we do a perfect parry, I get a good chunk of health back. And then, of course, that health gets, pun intended, amplified by my armor and my perks and stuff that we have on right now, because we've got the Ladybug armor. We got that on the Sleek route, which means that it gives us more healing. That means more healing on food, more healing on bandages, more healing on weapons that do lifesteal. Pretty much anything that increases my health regeneration gets bumped up by my set of armor that I've got on right now. We've also used some of the milk molars to increase our overall healing too. So with that compliance badge, that heal also gets, as we said, amplified. Giggity. Why am I running back here? Yeah. Sorry, literally, DVD, you fucking nailed it. We'll be quicker to go back and just... Sorry, man was just... I was on a mission. I was like, right, let's just run straight back and go get this Brood Mother. I literally have a zip line. That's way closer. Well, we'll get us there. Wait. It's genuinely faster to run back, hit zip line, than to just run the rest of the way. We're only about halfway there. But yeah, I gotta remember, I haven't streamed in a couple days, took the weekend off. You know, I made my zip lines right before that. Man's already forgotten. I love that you can see our platforms all the way up there. Look at that shit, man. Look how cool that looks. That's up incredibly high on the tree, by the way. Like, that's really, really high. Ooh. Bonk. There was no need for that. I'm just a bad person. Yeah, in case you couldn't tell. Oh, there is currently 10 hours remaining on our giveaway. I thought that was ending like last night, but it rocks out. It's all of the 31st, I imagine, until midnight my time. But giveaway, exclamation mark giveaway, type that into the stream chat. That will give you the giveaway info. $50 cash money. You want to be on that bad boy? There's literally 10 hours remaining. So don't miss out, because that's $50 cash money. saying. Just saying. Buy whatever you want with it. Right, let's make our way up here because I'm a potato and I completely forgot. They're still growing. Boing. Boing. Dude, these bench pads are perfect. Boing. Boing. Love it. Literally, don't have to touch anything while we're going up. And then we got it. Oh, yeah, I'm going to make some more zip lines today as well. Have I already placed my zip line anchors on this side or no? I don't think I have. Have I? No, I want to have one here going to that side of the wall. And then I want to have one more over here. Maybe I made this one. No, I'm going to have one like here leading over to that side of the wall. Get me kind of closer to the coal. I want to land just above where the coal area is. So that way I don't have to climb it every single time. I think that should be cool. So yeah, I want to work on those today. That's if we can kill the brood mother. Because that's priority number one right now. Gotta kill the brood mother. Yee. What about the charm to repair your swords and shields? Yeah, we have that charm. But using that 24/7 doesn't really make sense. Using it when I need to repair my weapons makes more sense. It's like, hey, leave a charm on that benefits you in these scenarios, or leave a charm on that only benefits you in, you know, certain way. Yupa. So, am I quicker to go through here to get... Can I... If I go through here, can I get to the broodmother's area? Or do I have to go through this way? I think once I progress too far, I can't get back. I think I need to go this way. I might be wrong. We'll have a look, but we'll see. But yeah, that's a really nice charm, but that's not a charm you want to have on 24/7 because that's just a waste. Because if you're that far through the game, it's very easy to repair your items. But also, a lot of your items should have a ton of durability at that point because you should have leveled them up. At least we have. Maybe you have. I don't know. But for me personally, leaving that charm on 24/7 is a giant waste. Only equip it if my items are really low and I have nothing to repair them with. Ja. Scoozy, scoozy, scoozy. Right, so we got to go all the way over, climb up the tree, rock some shit. Bonk, bonk. Okay, there's one spider down. Easy. We're built to absolutely demolish spiders right now. As you can see, I just ran up, and before it even got a hit off, I already had it dead, man. D-E-D. Dead. Yeah, the spicy Coltana is sick. Very nice. So, is it just it? I think it's a tree after this tree I gotta climb up, right? But yeah, we have that charm. It's really nice. But leaving that on 24/7, 90% of the time, you're not getting any benefits out of it. Yeah, because you don't need all your tools always topped up at 100% 24/7. You don't get any benefit from that. If your weapons are on 80%, they're still doing maximum damage. Like, so I'd only recommend using that charm when when your items are getting a little bit low, if your shield's getting a little bit damaged and you don't want to spend like material on it or something like that. Because if not, I feel like you're just wasting out on potential bonuses of using a charm that would benefit you in more scenarios. But again, this is one of those kind of like RPG type of games. Play it how you like. Don't tell me how you should play it. You know, simple shit. Right, let's see. Again, I might not have had to come the whole way over this side of the tree. I might have been able to just get to it by going to the lab and backtracking on myself. But I think it's before we get into the lab. So I think I needed to come over here. Again, no, not actually 100% sure. Couldn't tell you. Parkour. Sip. Thank you. And across we go. Boop. Bonk. Bonk. Bad whittle spiders. Can I jump up onto you? Oh, that's close. Parkour. That was a little bit less close. Sprint start. Oh, I don't think so. That was worth this shot. And down. Jump. Because from the broodmother's room, all I can remember is landing on like the frisbee, and then from the frisbee over is where I have to go. But I don't know if I can make it back from that angle. Once we get over there, we'll be able to visually see, and that will give us a pretty good idea. Maybe. Do I need to go over onto that branch, or am I good for here? I'm good here. Go. Zip. It's only going to take us an extra minute, even if it was from the other side. Yeah, here's the frisbee. And up there's the Broodmother's room. So would I have been able to get back to this location? Oh, hey. Bonk. Bonk. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. Maybe, but I think we made the right choice to come from this side. Yeah. So up here is where the Broodmother is. Let's see how this goes. And the crow just landed beside us. So this was the first boss fight room we seen in the game. We obviously haven't done anything because we never had the materials for it, but yeah. We literally have the best weapon in the game to kill her. So hopefully that's enough. And yeah, a lot of dead ants, dead stink bugs, dead wolf spiders and stuff up there too. So yeah, this thing doesn't joke around. That's not a wolf spider, that's a orb weaver. So yeah, this is gonna be the boss fight room. Feel like pretty fair. Some more dead spider chunks and stuff all down that way. And then this is where we summon her. So we put down the bait and she comes in. Save? Yeah, I think so. I think a save is pretty fair. No time like the present. Oh my god, look at her health bar. Oh, look at that damage, though. Oh, she leaped away. Oh, I can't move. Hello. There's the parry. Look at that health regen, man. No parry on that one. Whew. Come on, where's my lightning trigger? And give me that AoE damage. Thank you. Oh. Them big parries. Look at that health regen on a parry against her. Oh, my days. Okay. I chose not to eat any food there. I could have eaten food, but I wanted to see if I could out-parry it because there's so many enemies at once attacking. All I gotta do is parry one or two of those smaller enemies and I still get a good chunk of my health back. But unfortunately, she done a 3-hit combo. The smaller orb weavers also attacked me as they all basically, they bullied me. But damn, okay. I knew I have 8 bits of food that will basically fully heal me within a single button click. But I want to try eat it without. There's the parry. Free lightning trigger from my perk. I think I'm going to just keep this weapon equipped instead of instead of bringing out my other melee weapon. It didn't really seem to help me. Damn, I didn't really get a lot of health back there. I'm going to eat food just in case, because I fucked up my last couple parries. There's the parry. There it is. There it is. I do gotta watch my stamina as well, because if I don't perfectly parry her, I basically instantly break my guard. to eat food, just in case I don't get a parry on these guys, because there's so many of them, I don't know what their attacks are. Parried it. Still knocked me back, but I parried it. There it is. There's a 3-4 hit combo. Oh, parry. Watching my stamina, not doing that final attack. We're good. She is big. Just a block. Stunned her? Only for a sec, though. A lot of orb weavers. And then I just killed her by parrying her. We literally just killed the Broodmother with a parry attack. Well, all right. 16 webs, Broodmother Venom, Broodmother Fangs, and Broodmother Chunks. And I think it said something about a head as well. Can we resummon it? Also, first try, easy. Second try. Can we resummon in the Broodmother and, like, farm her materials on repeat? There's the 5 Broodmother Chunks. That's what we need to summon in the Praying Mantis. There's some Broodmother Fangs. Just some standard Spider Chunks. And then we got specifically Broodmother Venom. Shockingly potent venom from the demonic Mother Spider. Ooh, my. Unfortunately, that weapon didn't really help us out at all during that fight. And I did have to just put it away. But there were spiders. They were definitely going to be the best to use that. But I think we might just be best continuing with the tick weapon. So let's go back. Let's inspect the items we just got. Let's see. I know that there's meant to be a Broodmother helmet. I have no idea what it does whatsoever. And the fact that we could potentially I can resummon her. Oh, yeah. I feel like we could easily take her on again. That was not that difficult. I did just have to maintain when there was all that many orb weavers up at once. That was really only it. But all I had to do was crank out a couple solid parries here and there against her, and I was fine.
Oh my God!
We are fine. Oh, we also unlocked a new thingy. Oh, threat detected. Or not. We unlocked like a new mutation, didn't we? Where is it? There we go. Mom's genes. Your vocal cords stretch to form spitling, summoning motherly cries. Wait, I can summon in my own spiders? Am I reading that correct? I can summon in my own spiders. How? Does it just trigger on a melee? And she can be farmed. Ooh. She's got her own armor set? Oh, there's a full armor set, not just a helmet. Ooh, your mom's jeans. Your ma's jeans, bro. How dare you say that? No, you. Well, let's make our way. Make our way back and go scan these and see what the items are we can do from them. Well, now we know that we can go ahead and summon in the Praying Mantis now. But I do want to check her out. It's just random when it spawns in. Even bows. Seems like a low chance to spawn them in though. Ooh, cool. Ow. Well, there's one. That's mine, I imagine, because it's not attacking me. even if they only do a tiny amount of damage, that might actually be more beneficial than some people might think. And the reason for that is, if I'm fighting multiple enemies and I spawn in a spider or two here and there, that is sometimes enemies are now focusing on them instead of focusing on me. So not summoning them in to increase my damage per se, but summoning them in to distract enemies for me, allowing me to get off a few free hits or allowing me not to get hit a couple times because they're being targeted instead. If it works that way, we'll have to see what their aggro rate is. That could be a very interesting one. Well, we fought one Orbeaver and we basically spawned one in instantly, so interesting.
Firefly up there.
I was just curious to see if they'll spawn in while I'm shooting my bolts at them. Nothing there, but that was only a few arrow shots. We'll have to play around and see what the spawn chance is. Like, will they spawn in more frequently if I'm doing more attacks? So, for example, if I'm using this sword, you know, I can go 1, 2, 3. Like, or if I'm using this sword, it's 1, 2, 3. Like, I'm doing a lot more attacks per second with this weapon. So if I'm just, like, slash away with this a bazillion times, will it summon them in more regularly? So is it just, like, there's a chance to spawn per hit? Or is it will spawn 1 per, like, minute or something like that? Like, does the attack speed of my weapon increase the chances of it happening? We'll have to test and find out. Yeah. We'll have to test and find out. Hey, what's happening, Jay? Good to see you back in the stream. Hope you're having a good day. So glad you're streaming this. Such an underrated game. This game is fucking awesome, man. Yeah. Bap, bap, bap. There we go. I spawned in another one. I wonder if it's a maximum of 1 at a time or no. Is he gone? Oh, he attacked it. So it died basically to a single hit from a larva. These guys do not do very much damage at this point of the game. Fuck you. So it seemed to die pretty quick right there. But again, if it could just like distract an enemy and take a free hit or two for me instead of them hitting me, that could be really nice. We'll have to test. I'll need to find an enemy that will only attack me, that I know I can out-survive, and see how much damage it will do against. I need to find like a ladybird or something. No, a ladybug, not a ladybird. Fuck that shit. I need to find like a ladybug. Basically just perfect parry it on repeat. And then try to get a couple hits until the spider spawns and then sit back and see how much damage the spider does / doesn't do. And see how many hits it can take as well. Because it definitely got aggroed there. Yeah, I don't care about fighting those guys. I'm out. Have you fought the Broodmother yet? Literally just killed it. I said on the very next stream we were going straight into fight it. We went straight in. Already fought it, baby. We killed it. First try. Absolutely made it our bitch. They call me the Brood Daddy. Put the Broodmother in its place. Not at all, let's be honest. It put me in its place. Come on, in my place. But, yeah, already got her stuff. Broodmother chunks, fangs, Broodmother venom. First try. Oh, I need to go scan these. That's what I gotta go do. And we're good. Just making sure my food wasn't about to expire. So let's make our way down into our lab. Let's go scan the items we just got for the Broodmother. And let's see what we can do with them. I imagine we can make. I know for a fact that there's a Broodmother headpiece that we can wear. Somebody told me there was a full armor set. Somebody said there wasn't a full armor set. We'll find that in a sec. Hey, bud. And scan. So, scan you straight out of the gate. We can get Club of the Mother Demon. Oh, I imagine that's a poisonous two-handed heavy weapon. And then with her chunks, we can make Mask of the Broodmother Demon and a Broodmother trophy. Oh, good amount of brain power from that. Thank you. And that unlocks us. We've already got you, but oh, we get the rest of the mutt gear. Oh, very nice. So, the Broodmother Venom isn't scannable. It didn't give us an option for that. So, with crafting, so we got a weapon, Club of the Broodmother. Oh my god, its damage is insane. Damage is so high. Wow. That does way more damage than the Spicy Cold Hannah. And that's not even upgraded. Its stun is nearly, I imagine you melee something with this, it's just instantly stunned. Its attack is insanely fucking slow. Like, it's the slowest weapon in the game. But I imagine you just walk up and just bonk somebody with it. A spike club built for violence, fashioned from various parts from the Broodmother and other resources. It is only made from Broodmother. It's literally, it's only Broodmother. Damn. So insanely slow, insanely high stun, but basically you just go up and go bonk to anything in front of you and it dies, I imagine. Ooh. It's pretty damn good. And then we also got a helmet mask of the Mother Demon. Well, that looks fucking cool. All we need is some silk rope. Check, we got. So, a foreboding helm crafted from frightening pieces of the falling Broodmother. It does poison coating and it's medium armor. So I imagine that means I just apply poison no matter what the weapon is I'm using. If I had to guess, but there's not a full armor set, right? So if I put this on, I'm instantly losing out on any of my armor set bonuses. So that's kind of annoying if I do. I do want to craft though. It looks fucking sick. So there's not a full armor set for the Broodmother, correct? There's the rest of the spider gear, which we already have. I haven't really upgraded it, but I doubt they stack together. Where is the... Oh, yeah, spider shoulders right there. Yeah, just give us more stamina back. So, if I craft the Broodmother helmet, I basically have the ability poison coating, which I imagine just puts a strong poison on all my attacks, which is more damage. That's pretty awesome. But then I'm losing out on my armor set bonus. So if you wear all 3 pieces of armor, so it's helmet, chest, legs. If you wear all 3 of the pieces, you get an additional bonus, which is really nice for wearing a full matching set of armor. So with the Ladybug armor, our bonus is Scarlet Embrace, which is occasionally heals after blocking attacks. That's a really nice heal, by the way. That's genuinely a really nice heal. We'll go out and we'll show you real quickly. And that doesn't have to be a perfect block. That doesn't even have to be a block with a shield. Just sometimes, after blocking, you get a health regen. And it's pretty damn good. Hi. So, just gonna let that attack me. And then I'm gonna just block. So we get it triggering. Not yet. Come on. Okay, and there it is. So I just blocked him, and now my health is going to just slowly regenerate. I'm just getting this much health back over the time. So just for blocking, I get this nice passive heal, which is pretty nice. So I get about 20. I probably get about 25% health back over that time, but that was over 1 heal. I could continue to block. That's another 25% health. That's another 25% health. That's just what 1 single block done. So it's not like, oh my god, that's an insane heal. Look how much it healed you. It is nice, but the next thing is, if I take off my helmet, I've upgraded this helmet to tier 9. This cost me a lot of materials. It's going to be heavy armor, so I'm losing that. I'm losing some block strength. Honestly, we perfect parry everything, not a big deal. But then I do lose the bonus of increased healing. So I don't just lose holding block and getting smelt back. I lose that, and I also lose, I'm not sure exactly how much of a heal it is. Is he still out there? Yo, be out here and attack me. Wait, where'd you go? You go back into your little den? Hello? Oh, I guess he's just off, like, exploring. Hello? I wanted to do a perfect parry and compare how much health I miss out on. Because right now we have a charm on that on perfect parry, I get an instant chunk of health back, but each piece of my armor increases how much health I get back. So I'd like to see what I'm potentially missing out on. That's what I'd like to see. I have no idea where the fuck he is right now. I guess we could just get an ant to attack us, and I could just perfect parry it with the helmet on, with the helmet off, and see what we can do. That might just be something. Oh, one sec. I think I hear him. Housekeeping. Hey, buddy. Right. Attack me. So, I get about back 20-25% of my health in a perfect parry. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump. Now, could I take off my armor during a fight and see how much health I get back? I also think the health you get back might be determined by, oh. Jesus, calm down, lads. Here, my turn. So you want to play that game? All right. Bonk, bonk. There we go. 2 wolf spiders. Go away. So I don't know if the amount of health you get back has anything to do with how much damage you've negated by perfect parrying. So some enemies have light attacks, they have attack combos, and then they have a big heavy attack. I do believe that the more damage that you parry, the more health you get back. For example, while we were fighting the Broodmother, I done a single perfect parry, and it got me back probably 40 to 50% of my health in a single parry. But during the first attack there from the wolf spider, it done about 20, maybe 25. It's hard to tell because I don't know exactly the amount of health I have exactly. I'm just looking at a bar, so I'm kind of just gauging it by eye. But, you know, I parried that wolf spider and I got about 20-25% of my health back. So I think the health you get from the compliance badge is dependent on how much damage you've negated by the perfect parry. And that's not the first time we've seen that. That, or you can get a critical heal, which opens up some other things too. I don't know why I didn't need to eat that. So either it goes off of the amount of damage you've negated with a perfect parry, or sometimes you can get like a critical perfect parry. Like the way you get a critical hit and it does double damage. Maybe there's that too.
That's not so bad.
But haven't tested, so kind of hard to say at the same time too. Did I miss a Broodmother fight? Yeah, but we might refight her because I need to get multiple of her items to be able to craft up some stuff that I want to do. I want to make up this weapon of hers, which requires 1 Broodmother venom, 2 fangs, and 2 chunks. The damage on this thing is pretty ridiculous. Insanely high stun, incredibly slow attack speed. For example, we're using the Spicy Coltana right now. This is its damage profile breakdown, unupgraded. Of course, ours right now is level 7, but this is a level 1 Spicy Coltana. This is level 1 Club of the Broodmother. So that stun is insane. So sometimes you can, if you attack an enemy enough times, you can stun them, which basically just means they're like dazed and they'll just sit still. They're stunned. If you don't know what a stun is, I can't explain it to you any better. You're stunned. Simple. But you can stun enemies and then you just get free hits on them. They don't attack you because they're fucking stunned. I feel like I should not have to explain this. So it's got insanely high stun. Basically, you should be able to trigger a stun on 1 or 2 hits against most enemies with this thing, which makes up for how slow it is because its attack speed is non-existent. So fighting multiple smaller enemies, probably not the best of this weapon, but fighting bigger single targets, you're going to just bonk them on their head and do a huge amount of damage, a huge amount of stun. So I would like to mess around with that. So here's our Spicy Coltana, obviously significantly faster in its attack speed, next to no stun, with pretty good damn damage. It's really, really nice. But I would like to craft this. We have the items to craft this, but I also want to make the mask of the Broodmother. So this is a unique helmet. There's not a full set of armor for this. It's just the Broodmother helmet. So there's no full armor set. It's medium armor, which is perfectly fine. And it does poison coating. Now, I'm just guesstimating what poison coating means. I imagine if I have this helmet on, my attacks will supply poison to all enemies. I'm just kind of guessing that's what it is. That, or it makes me 100% immune to poison. One of the two. I imagine it's the other way around because it's poison coating, not like poison negate. Could be wrong on it. But I do want to craft this because, one, it looks fucking sick. You're literally wearing the Broodmother's face. So I'm going to craft that. So for the weapon... Oh, I have enough to make boat. Well, I'm making boat. I thought I didn't have enough to make boat with them. Okay. Well, shit. So if we equip this, this will tell us what it does. So the ability for the Broodmother is here. Chance to apply poison on all attacks. So even if my weapon doesn't have poison on it, it can still apply poison. So I can technically do... Right now, this weapon does fire damage, and it can also do poison. The sleek Broodmother's helm causes a poison note. Oh, I didn't even think about potential upgrades. Yeah. Brittle plating to begin with. Okay, we can make up some of those. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I thought that was just one and done. One, two, three, 4, 5. And here we go. So we can pick. So we can pick to make it do maximum stuff, bulky or sleek. So if we put it on sleek, it does poison nova. Oh my. Well, let's check that out. Taking the sleek upgrade, locks on. So basically all armor has an option of like sturdy and sleek. Sturdy armor just means it has more defense and more durability. Sleek means it does an extra ability, usually. So if you're to use the Ladybug armor and you go sturdy, it just does more defensive stuff. It just, instead of upgrading by 5% each time, it upgrades by 10% instead. But with the Ladybug armor, if you go sleek, it increases your overall healing on the upgrades. So same thing for this bad boy. So we went with the sleek route, which means, you know, each upgrade is still giving you more defense and more durability. It's giving me 5%, where if you went sturdy, it would be 10% each time you upgrade. But you're now getting this additional bonus from it. Need some more supreme platings. We've loads of these stacked up that we're ready to go. If they're the ones I think they are. Oh, maybe. Maybe I don't have a spare supreme platings. So what do we have you up to right now, Mr. Broodmother helmet? Oh, we have it on 8. There's literally only one more upgrade we can do. Oh, that's tight. It's one off. So, your melee attacks have a chance to release a burst of poison to all living beings around you. So, chance to apply poison on all attacks and chance to just do a big blast. Ooh, wow. That could be some insane damage. Now, we are missing out on our Scarlet Embrace, which means normal blocking no longer heals me. My perfect blocking will still heal me, but obviously not as much because I don't have the increased healing from this headpiece. Instead, we're getting the poison and the AoE poison. Right now, we do have a fuck ton of healing. Like, I can basically take on like 5 wolf spiders at once, and all I gotta do is make sure I'm just parrying every now and again, and I'm fine. So, I'd like to go in and try bap a wolf spider real quick. See what I do. This helmet looks sick, though, man. Oh, and we do have the new weapon as well that we get to check out.
Let's see what we can find.
Hello! Oh, I killed both of them, didn't I? Okay, we'll go sleep and we'll see. Yeah, beautiful call, Luke. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, I genuinely didn't even think about that whatsoever. Ooh. What does real science do? The science in the game is basically like a currency you can use to unlock up new crafting materials and stuff along those lines. Yeah, easiest way. That was me beeping. Easiest way to explain it. Go fight a bunch of the black ants. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Spiders are immune to the poison anyway. Yeah, it would have just shown us how often it triggers. Yeah, we wouldn't have actually got to see the damage. That does make sense. Yeah, it would have been a waste to fight one of them anyway. Yeah, I should have thought about that. You're right, you're right. All right, thank you. Make up all these because I need to make a load more zip lines today. You go in there. Do I have any space for any of these to go in there? You can go back in for now. Although this with the lightning with the poison and with the AoE. But now I don't get as much passive healing, so maybe the Tick Sword is even more useful for me. What else do we have? We got the Intern Badge, Hauling Strength. We have the Rotten Charm. Salt damage, spicy damage, attack, but I lose my perfect blocks. So what is rotten damage? Is that just poison? Well, let's put it. It usually tells us once you equip these things. Rotten Deluge. Attacks made with rotten weapons have a chance to release a wave. Oh, no. I know what they mean by rotten weapons. We've picked up a couple of rotten weapons, actually. They're usually weapons that are like aren't quite as good that you find that around the world. Okay, cool. Well, that's cool. I didn't even realize that was a full thing we could get going on there. But for now, you go back in there. Club of the Mother. Yeah. I wonder when we upgrade this past tier 5, does it give us some more choices? We'll have to see. What are the upgrades for you? Brittle Whetstones. Let's upgrade it. I'm very interested to see the damage this thing can do. Brittle Whetstones. Come on. I imagine that should be enough. Nice. Okay, so we have the option of upgrading this to fresh, to salty, to spicy, or to sour. So just the same. So we can choose to leave it as mighty, which increases damage by 10%, or we can put an effect on it. So fresh is like ice damage, salty is, I don't know, fucking salty damage. Maybe that's like, maybe it's the other way around. Spicy is fire damage, and sour is, well, like acid or something, I guess. I don't fully actually know. So we can choose to put on a nice little specialty on it, but we don't get as much overall damage then is the only thing. And I feel like a weapon with this, because it attacks so slow, I feel like it would make more sense to just leave this on the mighty route. I think that'd be really cool with it, instead of just maximizing that damage, because this is a hard-hitting weapon, but it's really, really, really slow. Like right now, it is nearly maxed out for damage, and that stun is insane. But because its attack speed is so slow, I feel like it would make more sense to leave it for just pure damage. We could test it. We haven't upgraded the past there, so maybe I'm wrong on that one, but I think that'd be cool.
I mean, this is
because not every weapon needs like to be specialized, you know. And you guys go in there, and let me consume some of these to get my hunger up. This is why we got them. Free jerky. Who this? There we go. That's my hunger full. I do need to get some more fibers, just in case. I do need to get some more food, but we have a food farm. Oh, we can see if they trigger on the ants when we're there too. Yeah, nice. Can I make up some more bandages, please? Yep, there we go. That's 10. But I feel like putting it spicy will be pointless, because I already have a spicy big two-handed weapon. Having two spicy two-handed big weapons seems kind of like a waste if I am going to put a specialty on it. I feel like it should be the complete opposite, so that way I have, you know, something that factors both ways, right? That'd be like having all your weapons do the one type. You want to diversify a little bit to utilize the max, right? That's just how I'm thinking. Hey, guys. Bonk. Yeah, that's right. Get into my trap. Come on. So I wonder if the Poison Nova only melee attacks. Okay, and chance to apply poisons on all attacks. So shit, wait, can my range weapons do poison then? So the Nova specifically says the word range attack. Specifically says that. But the poison doesn't. Ooh. The poison says all attacks. So I imagine that also means my range. Interesting. Ooh. That's actually so nice if that's how that works. Alright, come on. Wait for a few more aphids to get in here. Fresh to slow the enemies. Yeah, I feel like if we are to put a specialty on it, it should be the opposite of the fire one. That's how I think as well. I think that just makes the most amount of sense. But there is the mint mallet, right, that we can also get, which is insanely high damage also. Probably the same, if not more. I don't know. That looks cool. So let's see the attack speed on it. That's actually not as slow as I thought it was. I really thought it would be like, huh. Huh. That's fine, man. It's 9 bars. Is that upgradable? I imagine that is also. So what do you come in as right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 9 defaultly? Wow, that's crazy. That's really, really good. Well, this is only on tier 5 right now. And we can level this up to level 9. So I imagine... So 10 is the highest that weapons will go. I imagine that this and the mint mallet, once they're, you know, upgraded, max out at 10. Right? It's not going to go past it. So then it comes down to the attack speed and the stun. Any idea what the attack speed and the stun is on the mint mallet? That'd be kind of the more interesting thing for me, actually, in there. I'd be very curious on that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, Mr. Ladybug. I want to see what kind of stun this can do to you. Oh, there's the poison. So we just... How much damage does that poison do? Wow, that's pretty good. And we summoned in our little baby spider. So this is our spiderling right here? Only lasts for a few seconds by the looks of it. So after we beat the Broodmother, we're able to craft the Broodmother mask. We're able to craft the Broodmother melee weapon. And then you also unlock a new mutation. And that is Mom's Genes. Which basically means sometimes you'll just spawn in a spider when you're attacking. I have no idea how much damage it does. I have no idea how much damage it can take. I don't know if it can apply poison. It's a spiderling, so I imagine no. But I would like to test out to see how much damage it can do. Or if enemies will attack it instead of attacking me and I could use it as a decoy. Because that could be really, really cool. But the mask ability seems really good. So we just went up, bopped that guy, and that triggered a poison pretty quick. And that was pretty chunky poison. We've made up the venomous arrows before, and that was... I think that was more, yeah. Looks like damage and stun are the same, but the speed is about 25% of the bar for the mint mallet. Ah. Interesting. Yeah, they're pretty damn similar in that case. Mint mallet sounds like it could be better, though. Oh, and what do I need? So we need to go ahead and make up the mantis kebab now. Because with the mantis kebab, we can, well, spawn in the praying mantis to do that next boss fight. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, very interesting stuff. Absolutely love the Broodmother Club. So powerful. Once you get Apex Predator Mutation, it gets more powerful. Apex Predator Mutation. I actually have a mutation that I didn't even think about it. Is a Barbarian. You deal large increased damage while raged, but cannot take your blocks correctly. But cannot time your blocks correctly. Is there not one just for big two-handed weapons? Fury and Bloodlust go through your arteries, fueling efficient, yeah, hacking, chopping muscles. Axes are, no, not axes, not what we're using. That's Javelin, you're a sharpshooter, Barbarian, strong and reckless. You pride yourself using the biggest weapons possible. Your muscular arms have no problem swinging clubs with great force and blind rage. You deal largely increased damage while raged, but cannot time your blocks correctly. Interesting. So, do I only become raged, or... Does it pop up on here and tell me anything about it? So does Barbarian trigger? Or is it just active? So Barbarian's one for clubs then, I imagine. We do have some unknown ones that I've not used yet. So I wonder if having Parry Master on negates the downsides of Barbarian, which makes it easier to time a perfect block. Pebble, anti-fence, crit hit chance, moist, whatever the fuck that means, quickness, swimming, hyper stamina. Honestly, this is fucking pointless. We've tested it. Smash resist. This spawns in our spider friend. I'm testing this right now. I have no idea if this is really good or really shit. So we're going to test it. I'm going to use it for a little while and find out. Poison resist because that's pretty much the only way I really take a good chunk of damage right now. Truffle Tussle, defense for events. And we got the Shocking Dismissal, which you get this for beating the assistant manager. That's actually really, really good how much damage it does. Pretty nice. So let's see what the deal is with my perfect blocks. Hey, Mr. Ant, hit you with something small. Oh, wow, you're pretty fast. Come on. So, do I just become enraged after doing X amount of attacks? How does this one work? Let's go find the big boy spider tit and see how much damage you do. We'll take it off and attack them again. So I don't know if this barbarian one just gives me more damage, but makes my perfect blocking harder, or if it only gives me that damage when I become enraged, because it says some stuff, yeah. I used the Trinket with perfect block. Love it to get your health back. Yeah, that's what we have on right now. Pairing that up with the ladybug armor, that's turned to sleek. That also increases how much healing you get from it as well. And then you can also add on, not mutations, but you can also add on, forget the name of it. Still want to get out of that poison, please.
It's surprisingly not terrible.
Come on, big boys. Come here. You can level up your milk molars to increase your healing also, and that will increase all that too. Pretty nice. I was going to say, that spider is going to get absolutely killed by that gas, man. He stands no chance. Holy shit. Ow. There's the stun. So I hit him twice and it stunned him. Pretty cool. Hello. Hey. So I haven't noticed any additional things trigger down the bottom. So if that just increases my damage with clubs, but reduces my perfect parry, we have that perfect parry mutation on that increases my window to perfect parry. So maybe they just counter each other out. Let's go see. Seen something move some leaves over here, some feathers. I was hoping it was a ladybird. Because what I want to do is I want to make one of our little spiderlings spawn out and see how much damage it does to see if it's worth it, and to also see if the spiderling will pull aggro as well. Any big boys around? Am I seeing any movement? So the bigger enemies make the grass shuffle or rustle, whatever you want to say. Not spotting any right meow. We have a few ants over here. Let's go do some light attacks on some ants. Try make a little spiderling spawn in. And see how much damage it does. And because it's nighttime, let's make our way up that camera so I can actually see what I'm doing. He's unhittable.
Scrabble along.
Hey. So there's my spiderling, but he's running the other direction. Are you just like off aggroing something? Because if it just runs away, that's pretty fucking useless. Like,
those
it ran out to attack an aphid.
To do and people to see.
Okay, so it stays alive for about 10 seconds, runs to the closest enemy, and then dies. So that was pretty fucking useless right there. Like, that was incredibly useless. We didn't see it do absolutely fucking anything. One test isn't valid enough, though. Any more ants down here? Oi. Well, I died to my poison, so we know our helmet works. Hello? Hi. How you doing? Can you make my spider spawn in, please? Okay, there he is. So I'm just gonna block her. I have poison on him right now. Do I? I do. I've got poison on him right now. So I want to just have a look at his health and see how much damage he does. My poison is no longer triggering. Oh, it is still. Okay, so it died without doing anything. So that is multiple times it has just died without doing anything. So far, seeming kind of fucking useless. Spawned in, stood there. He hadn't looked at it, so it stopped looking at me for a second. It tried to attack, missed. It also tried to attack the 8-foot outside, missed. And then it dies pretty damn quick. So far, 2 tests done, and absolutely fucking useless both times. There's my poison triggering. Anyone spawn in there? Okay, there he is. He spawned in. I do have poison on his hand. God damn it. Hard to tell. He has not attacked yet. He attacked. He did a little bit of damage. Okay, 1 attack, 2 attacks, and then died. Okay, so how much damage do I do at 1 hit? He done about the equivalent of 1 additional melee attack for me with this weapon. Per hit. So that guy spawning in, done about the equivalent of that. I wish that it was either more aggressive or lasted probably double the amount of time. Actually, it dies so quick and it seems to miss his attacks quite a lot. So that spider is not going to be able to hit any enemy that moves, like, in any way whatsoever. So if we're against a, I don't know, like a spider that jumps, it's not going to be able to hit it. If we're against a moth or a bee or a, what are those bloodsuckers called again? Mosquito, it's going to have 0 effectiveness against those enemies. An enemy that moves at a reasonable amount of speed or shuffles around a lot, like one of the larvals or the ladybug larvals, is going to be pretty useless against them as well. It's just not going to be able to get them in time. Let's see. Spawning against some of these would be a perfect test. Did he spawn in? Yeah, there he is. That's mine. Let's see, he's targeting this guy. So the ant is attacking him, and that's how much damage he's done to the ant. So that's 2 hits. He got this ant to half health. So he got the red worker ant to half health, which is about 2 hits from me. So the red worker ant stopped attacking me and focused on it. So it can be used as a distraction. That ant's no longer hitting me. That's less damage I'm taking. And it done about 2 hits from me yet again. I don't know, man. Seems kind of shit. I wish that would last double the amount of time. I feel like if it lasted twice as long, it lasts for about 10 seconds. If it lasted for 20 seconds, I feel like then it could actually do some damage. But taking up a whole mutation slot, I think I'd rather have the shocking dismissal on. Yeah, me personally, I think until I get coup de grace to tier 2, I'm using the shock and dismissal. Like, straight up. Still need to see how this barbarian works. We haven't actually fully seen it in action yet. Yeah, it seems kind of Mam Jeans is cool, but not very efficient. Yeah, I'm kind of sad. I kind of like the idea of spawning in my own little companion that would, you know, fight during a battle and then go away when the battle was over. But it's not really how it works.
Ish.
Yeah, that's kind of sad. Oh, well, the melee weapon is sick, and the helmet is really sick too. Just getting poison on all my attacks is amazing. That includes my bow. My bow does not do any type of damage whatsoever. It just does normal damage, obviously. But my range now just gets poison on it, which that is sick. And my melee attacks sometimes do a Nova Explosion attack, which means anybody around me gets hit by poison. That's what it does, right? Poison Nova. Your melee attacks have a chance to release a burst of poison to all living beings around you. And then Poison Coating, chance to apply poison to all weapons. So I could shoot somebody with my bow, they can get poisoned, go over and keep smacking away at somebody else. And then a Nova triggers, and that poisons everybody around me. That AoE poison sounds really good. Sounds really good. Boom. Yeah, so I don't think I'm going to use this Mamgene one. I think I'm still going to keep this Shocking Dismissal on. Give me a little bit of a defensive offense at the same time. I think that's still pretty nice setup. Let's put some of you guys away. Have any? There we go. You can go in there. We got 2 of you. So what do I need to create another Broodmother BLT? I need 2 more Bombardier pieces and some Thistle Needles. I would like to go farm this boss fight. Also, I need to get 5 more Broodmother chunks to make the Mantis one. So, yeah, we should probably go get that. So, let's go mark these Bombardier parts on our map so I know where to go, because we have a scanner, so we can find out where they all are instead of me just trying to remember, because I don't fully remember. I have an idea where I can find a few of them, but we can 100% lock it in, so why not? Hey, what's happening, T? Good afternoon to yourself. How's your weekend treating you? What tier is it? Our helmet right now for the Broodmother helmet is currently tier 8, so it's 1 away from being maxed out. And our Broodmother melee weapon right now is tier 5, so it has a lot more upgrades to do. Our Spicy Goltana is tier 7 to begin with. My bow is tier 7 as well, so it definitely does need a little bit of love. So if we really like this melee weapon right now, we can bump up the damage a good bit. So I am looking for... What was the exact name of the item I was looking for again? Bombardier parts. Okay, get 1 here, 1 here, 2 here. Is this not where the stink bugs are? Yeah, this is where it says. Let's mark it on the map and then we'll start making a move. So we'll go from here, down to here, down to here. And to craft what I need, how many Bombardier parts do I even need? I probably should have paid attention to that. Oh, only 2. Oh, cool. I'd like to make up a couple. Let's farm a few pieces from this thing, because why not? Just got back from Birmingham, going to my first Comic-Con on the 13th. Ooh, very nice, very nice. That's not too long. You're only like 2 weeks away from that. Very cool, very cool. I had a friend who went to the last Comic-Con before COVID in... Was it there as well? Was that where it was hosted? I can't remember, but probably the same one you're going to, because it was the same time of the year, I'm pretty sure, and she fucking loved it. She went full cosplay, and she... Very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, again, guys, do not forget, our giveaway currently has like 8 hours remaining on it right now. We have a giveaway open for all viewers. If you're on Facebook, it's in the pinned message. If you're watching any other platforms, including Facebook, you can just type in the chat, !giveaway, and that'll give you the info for that giveaway. Check it out, because as I said, there's like 8 hours remaining on it, so don't miss out. You're welcome. Bye. Yeah, check that out. The Mam Jeans tier, by the looks of it, that only has A tier. Yeah, it's 1 out of 1. Same with the Shocking Dismissal. So I think all the boss fight mutations you get are just maxed. Are you Witcher fan, Amp? Oh, yes, absolutely. Henry Cavill as the Witcher just kills it. He's just so good. If anybody else was to play, you know, Geralt that wasn't Henry Cavill, I feel like Like, what's the point? I'm so glad that he's just like, I'm so glad they picked him for The Witcher, man. Like, if somebody told me that he was no longer playing, like, Geralt, I'd be like, I'm not watching anymore. I'd be like, what's the fucking point, man? I'd be like, what's the point? See what I did there? See what I did there? That is a joke because Henry Cavill is playing Geralt of Rivia for one more season, and then he is being replaced. Well, he's not being replaced. He's going off to do some Superman and DC stuff and some other projects, and it's just not his priority anymore, unfortunately. So he's doing, Henry Cavill is doing The Witcher for one more season, and then he is being replaced by, well, he's being filled in by, they're not replacing him, they'd never replace him. Just unfortunately, he's reprising his role as Superman. They're going to be doing a lot of stuff over there. They're really trying to push it. So he's reprising his role as Superman, and that is just way more priority right now for him. And he's got a couple other movie roles and stuff. I was reading into it all. So, yeah, unfortunately, he will have to step away from The Witcher to push these other roles as much as he wants to, which is sad because The Witcher is amazing, but it's also gonna be really cool to see the other stuff that he's gonna do. But yeah, and he's being replaced by one of the Hemsworth brothers. I think he could do an all right job. I imagine there's gonna be a lot of people nerd raging, but you know, we'll just have to see how it goes. Overall, the show was pretty damn good and pretty amazing. I feel like it'd be very hard to try step into that role though. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how he does. But this could honestly make or break the Witcher series. Yeah, Liam Hemsworth. Yes, indeed. So not Thor. Thor's brother. I'm sure he loves being described as that all the time. I'm sure indeed. But yeah, very hard role to step into. If you do this role good, people are going to absolutely love you, and it's going to be a huge career thing for you. But if you don't absolutely praise the fuck out of this role and just make everyone fall in love with it, congratulations, you've just killed the franchise. Congratulations, everyone thinks you're a piece of shit now. So it's like, oh, it is a high risk, high reward. Oh shit, there's jack-o'-lanterns in the game now. Yeah, high risk, high reward. I'm going to check it out, but we'll see. We'll see how many more seasons we get. Oh, there it is. My barbarian thing is active right now. And there's the stun. There's the poison. I literally don't even have to do anything now. Wow, man. That thing didn't get a single hit off. There's my 2 bombardier parts. I'd like to get 2 more if possible. So this ability here is not active all the times. So this only triggers sometimes. So basically you get the Barbarian, which increases, you deal largely increased damage while raged, but cannot time your blocks correctly. Okay. Ow. There's the stun. Did I get any poison on you? No. Well, there's the boop. And there is 3 more pieces. Cool. That will allow us to craft 2 more Broodmother BLTs. I'd like to fight the Broodmother twice more. Gets us a few stuff. Yeah. A Bug's Life meets Ants meets Bethesda. I like to, because this, I suppose it is kind of an RPG. I like to, when I'm describing this game to people, because I've got a lot of friends who watch the stream, like, what's the game about? What's this? The way I describe it to them is, it's kind of like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids mixed with Minecraft, mixed with the forest. There's Barbarian trigger in there again. So right now, I'm doing significantly more damage, but to time my parries is significantly harder. I don't know how much additional damage this gives me. It does say it largely increases it. So kind of interesting to see. Hey, little fellers. Bonk. Bad Mr. Ant. Bad Mr. Ant. Mr. Ant, that's a fucking spider, man. Boom. So right now, we've only got this Barbarian on tier 1 out of tier 3. So I guess I just got to use clubs for a little while. And it will just level up tier 2 and so on. If I had to guess. We'll see. We'll mess around with it, and I'll see if I notice a big chunk of health increase. Like damage increase, should I say. I want to go up to like a wolf spider and just try smash them down with this. See what we do. The only thing is, this weapon costs a lot of stamina per swing to, well, swing. So what I've noticed, a couple times I have triggered the barbarian effect. I'm kind of out of stamina, and I have to wait for it to regenerate. So while Barbarian was on, that was a half health, 3 hits killed it. And there's the stun. Just how frequently it stuns is really nice. It has like the highest stun you can possibly get to. I just try traveling the right way. Yeah, we'll have to do some tests and see how much of a damage increase it actually gives me. So we know there versus a fully grown Orb Weaver, it triggered when it was a half health and it took me 3 hits to kill them. So I want to find another Orb Weaver, hit them 3 times, see how much health they have left, and then that will tell us how much damage we do with and without it, right? So if I go up to an Orb Weaver and I hit it 3 times and it's a half health, the increase in damage we're getting isn't fuck all. But if I go up and hit it 3 times and I've only done 25% of its health, that means we're getting like double damage increase then in that case. We're getting 100% damage increase. So I know where there's actually another Orb Weaver, so let's go smack him up. Using the Broodmother, we're going to use the Spicy Coltana against the Broodmother. The Broodmother is no joke. And the Spicy Coltana does fire damage, which is what spiders are the most weakest against. So, want to make sure we kill that thing nice and good like. So, let's go over to this other Orb Weaver that's over here. Just so I can see. We're going to do 3 melee hits on it. See how much damage we get. And then that will hopefully give us a pretty fair idea on how much of an increase a tier 1 Barbarian perk is currently doing. Again, we still have 2 more upgrades to do in it. That might heavily increase the damage. Hey, Mr. Ladybird. Barbarian is triggered right now. There's my free poison. I don't even have to do anything. It's pretty nice. Oh, that poison getting triggered done so much damage. So I stunned it, my Barbarian triggered, and my poison all went off at once. Damn.
Let's see what we can find.
Not the actual enemy I was trying to test on, but let's see. I think there's usually one like around here, right? Boom. Perfect. Hey, Mr. Spooter. Just need to see how much damage I do in 3 hits on you, okay? So we do about that much damage right there with 3 hits. So... we would have done about 20% more damage with the other perk on. Yeah, the equivalent of about 2 melees. Let's see. You don't... oh, the Orb Weaver... we just poisoned the Orb Weaver Jr. I thought we weren't meant to be able to poison them. Yeah, parrying while this Barbarian effect is up is very difficult to use. Definitely. And right now, we've got the Compliance Badge on with the Ladybug Armor, which increases our healing. Not being able to perfect parry is how we get a lot of our health back. This is gonna fuck us. Like, yeah, that extra 20% damage right now is good. And it's only tier 1, so I imagine if we get tier 2 or tier 3, it's probably a 50% damage increase, which is really nice. But... not being able to get that health back is a lot more painful for us. Definitely. Yeah. To do combo attacks with swords, have a chance to reduce stamina costs of future combos. Because we're going to be using the... Spicy Coltana while we burst the Broodmother again. So, base just makes our attacks not take as much stamina every few hits. It's not bad. I also need to see how frequently that triggers too. Like, is it actually where? Because there's a lot of mutations in this game that sound really good, but in actuality, it's very small of an upgrade what you might imagine. So we actually tested one of these out. So there is actually, this is one you should never waste your fucking time on. This right here, cardio fan. So basically, exhaustion recovery is reduced. Here, I'll do this. Exhaustion recovery is reduced, which means if your stamina fully depletes, you get it back faster. And then hyper stamina, which is how fast your stamina actually regenerates. So if I sprint right now, here, I'll just do a load of attacks. So there's my stamina depleted, and my stamina is now regenerating. So that is the speed that regenerates at. We've tested it out, and honestly, it is milliseconds faster. That is pointless. There is so many better mutations you could be using over it. Overall, never use that one. It's honestly fucking useless in my opinion. Would not recommend. Right, well, you trigger. Let's see. Ow, bad ladybug. So there it is. It just triggered right there for my my stamina cost on my attacks. Ow.
I'd eat this normally.
Just seeing the trigger rate of what's it called, of Blade Master. So basically combo attacks with your swords make your next attacks cost less stamina per hit, and that's nice because our primary and our secondary are both swords. This sword is very fast attacking, and we can burn through our stamina pretty quick with it. So that triggering is pretty damn good. And then obviously this one uses a lot of stamina per hit as well. It's slower, costs more stamina, where the other one is faster, costs less stamina, but we still average out pretty good. So we run out of stamina pretty quickly when we're just trying to blade flurry something down, because we can tank hits, so we can just go in and just fucking swing. So it's nice to have that extra stamina regen. I want to test how frequently this actually triggers and how much stamina reduction I get. Does it cut my stamina in half? Because if that's the case, I can get double the amount of hits off in the same window. For me, that's absolutely worth it. Parry Master makes it easier for me to get a perfect parry. It just opens that window where if I parry like half a second too early or half a second too late, it's not a big deal. I still get it. That is huge because that fully negates damage. That doesn't cost me any stamina. And then with our build, we get health back. So that is an absolute yay for me. This one right now seems like a yay, but I gotta do some more testing. The poison resist, this basically makes it so like wolf spiders, black widows, the brood mothers, their poison does so much damage. This negates that big time. Super nice. We got shocking dismissal on right now. We got this one for beating the assistant manager. Basically just means sometimes when you block, you get a free offensive ability. It just does a big lightning attack to everybody around you. It's actually pretty nice because it's just, it means if you're being defensive, you can still be offensive at the same time. It's actually quite, it does a good chunk of damage. All right, we can make up 2 more BLTs. We're gonna go summon the brood mother twice more and go fight it. Well, twice more. Yeah. We'll see how we do. Put them in there. And you go in there. Let me put this ladybug helmet. Actually, somebody told me that we can't poison spiders, but we've absolutely poisoned spiders, so we'll see how that goes. And let's cook up some food while we're upstairs. You missed the brood mother fight. We're gonna fight her again. She's a resummonable boss. So we're gonna try and clap her cheeks some more. I don't know if she gets more strong after each summon or how that works, but we're gonna see. And then after the reason we're mainly fighting the brood mother again is because the items she dropped we used to craft up her melee weapon and her helmet, which both seem pretty damn cool actually. But if we want to make up the Orchid Mantis kebab, which is how you summon the Mantis boss fight, I need to actually get some of the broodmother items to spawn him in. So let's check that out. Yeah, let's see. So cooking up some food here, making up the BLTs downstairs. Are you a fan of The Witcher games? I've only ever played a little bit of The Witcher 3. And I've just played that off stream myself personally. Just a little bit here and there because I'm a big Oblivion fan, big Skyrim fan, big RPG fan. I like MMOs. I like big open world games. I'm a huge fan of those kind of things. but I've only played a little bit of The Witcher. I'm talking like 10 hours or so. Just play a little bit here and there, just in some free time. I've got it installed on my Steam Deck. That's where I've majority played the hours of it. If I'm traveling, open up The Witcher, play some of that. But that's about it. Yeah, honestly, not that much. Not that much. But they did announce that they're doing an Unreal Engine 5 remake of The Witcher games. So that could be fucking beautiful. Yeah, I might have to check those. I will absolutely have to check those out. So I think I might wait and just check it out with that. Can you fight more than one at a time? I believe you can only summon in one boss at a time because you have to be in a specific boss room. So we're just going to summon her in, fight her. After we're done the fight, summon her in again, fight her again. And that's what these boys are doing here. So these are about to be done. Once these are fully done, we can go ahead and fight her again. So yeah, we will be using our spicy Coltana here. Because the damage this thing does is fucking disgusting. So good. Look at those statuses, man. Block strength means I can block more. Heavy armor times 2. Increased healing times 2. Poison coating, chance to apply poison on all attacks. Medium armor for my helmet that I've got on. Poison nova. My melees can sometimes just do AoE poison. I got my parry heal for my trinket. Damage resist for my trinket. That's a negative, not a positive. Lifesteal for my primary weapon right now. Block strength, even though there was like block strength over here. It's a different type of block strength. I don't know why. I don't know why that's say block strength times 3. Oh, that's for my shield. And then we got block free attack. Blocking attacks has a chance to make your next attack cost 0 stamina. That is with our ladybug shield. Quite nice. All right, there's the 2 of those. Let's go fight the Broodmother again. And let's see if she is poisonable with her own helmet. We don't know. Boing. Boing, boing, boing.
Don't look down! Don't look down!
Yeah, it's a cool looking helmet though. Look at that shit. I wish there was a full Broodmother armor set because I'd love to see what the special ability was on it. Because if you're wearing a matching set of armor, you get extra bonuses. How many? We have 2 molars and 2 mega molars right now also. Okay. Zing. Let's go. So yeah, my weapon does fire damage because it's a spicy Coltana, but with my helmet on, it also does poison damage. And then I can sometimes trigger a poison explosion and it poisons everybody. That seems like really good damage. We're losing a little bit of healing because of that, but I feel like we're losing 5% of our healing to increase the damage by like 20%. That seems pretty damn good. Pretty good. When the coffee touches your soul, I do love me some coffee. Been grinding Modern Warfare 2 lately, making me want to hop back into the yard. You've been enjoying it? I'm mainly waiting for the DMZ mode to come out in Modern Warfare 2. There's rumors that they're going to be adding a zombie game mode. I'm a huge zombie fan. And then, of course, Warzone 2. Overall, just standard COD multiplayer. For me, if I'm playing standard COD multiplayer, the only thing for me to do in that game is grind camos. I have done Dark Matters, Diamonds, Golds across multiple previous COD games, and like, been there, done that. Over it, don't care, you know, because nice and simple. Even if you have any of these ridiculously cool camos you grinded for ages, they're gonna bring out a season pass that has a camo that looks way cooler than it in the first month. And it's like, oh, I could have spent $5, bought the season pass, leveled up 5 levels, and had this insane camo. Or I could have grinded for 59 hours and got this camo. Like, you know, it's more just bragging rights than cool, because in my opinion, there's so many camos that are way cooler than like Dark Matter and Dark Aether, and well, they're pretty fucking cool camo. But you know what I mean? Like, it's like grind all these ridiculous hours for this insane skin, or pay $5 and just beat a level in the battle pass for this fucking reactive insane skin that makes a dragon's head fly out of it every time you get a 360 no scope. It's like, well, shit. I know which one I want to use. So we've grinded so much of those in the past. So just standard called multiplayer. I don't really have that much of an interest anymore because I don't feel like grinding camos. But DMZ mode, super excited to check that bad boy out. I hope it's good. Warzone 2. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully the hackers are reduced, but there's already hackers in Modern Warfare 2. I had some streamer buds who ran into hackers within 2 hours of the game launching. Yep, that's nice. That's nice. And then, of course, potential zombies. That sounds pretty damn good. But we'll just have to wait for those and see. But yeah, right now... Oh, and I do want to check out the campaign. I do love the COD campaigns. They're always really nice. The camo grind the multiplayer gets super old really quickly. Yeah. Would you rather play zombies? Like, if there were zombies, that's why I love the Treyarch games so much, because I can play the campaign, I can play multiplayer. When I get bored of multiplayer, I can hop and play some zombies. And then when I'm bored of zombies, hop and play some multiplayer, and I can, you know, rinse and repeat. So I feel like I just have so much more activities to do, so I'm not getting as bored. But in, like, just like Modern Warfare and stuff like that, the only thing you're playing is multiplayer. You beat the campaign once, you're good. Maybe playing like Veteran or something like that. But minus that, you know, for me personally in a Modern Warfare game, you know, it's just multiplayer. It's, you know, 99% of the time, it is multiplayer you're playing. Where in the Treyarch games, it's, you know, multiplayer, it's zombies, it's custom games, it's all this other stuff. I just like it, but again, that's just me. Right, let's see if we can summon in the Broodmother in the same day. That might also be a thing as well. It gives me the option. I didn't know if there was maybe a cooldown for how often I could summon it. Computer says yes, so... Oh, you smelly little bitch. I thought I killed you already. Ow. Bump, bump, bump. Whew, that big jump, though. It's really hard to parry these guys because there's so many of them. I need to get these dead so I can focus on just the Broodmother. There we go. Perfect parries all day. Full health. Oh, not there. I triggered my poison, but I don't know if that actually damages her. I think it is. Very little amount, though. Here comes more spiders. I needed the parry there. I knew I needed the parry. I tried time it, missed it by half a second. Damn, those little spiders done more damage than the Broodmother done to me. I tried to kill them as quickly as possible, but nah, it didn't really work out. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna put a bandage on me straight away, so that way I've got a little bit of passive health regen. I feel like that's something I could have probably done. But I knew I needed that last parry, and I didn't get it. I'm just kind of hoping that my AoE poison kills all the smaller spiders for me and I just focus on the Broodmother. I don't know if this is a good strategy or not. Didn't parry any of those. Hello. Focusing her and just going for it was absolutely the play right there. So do we just get the exact same items? So we get one of her Venoms, we get 3 of you, and 15 you. Okay, so it looks like it's the exact same items. So there's nothing else I can really craft with these, right? I don't get an extra bonus item. I don't get any more mutation. I don't learn any new crafting recipes. We've already crafted you, so whatever. We've already created your helmet, so whatever. And then we've leveled up these items enough now, so if I need to repair them, it's repair glue. I don't even need to use, maybe for you, because you're only level 5. No, repair glue. So I don't even need any of the Broodmother pieces to repair these tools. So I need 5 of these to summon in the Mantis boss fight. You could always make a head mount as well. Oh yeah, that'd be some good bragging rights in there. My chest piece is pretty low right there because I just focused so much on the Broodmother. I was getting hit by so many of the smaller spiders. They don't do a lot of damage to me because the Orb Weaver Juniors, the main damage they do is poison, but we have that poison resist tier 3 right now, so I take significantly less damage from poison. So their actual physical attacks don't really do shit. So we're able to just block it off, and all I needed to do was get, you know, good parries on the Broodmother, and I was basically good. But yeah, focusing purely on the Broodmother for the build we have was definitely what we needed to do. Hello. Bye. Yeah, that was, I feel like that was definitely the one to do. You could always make a Broodmother club with each upgrade on it. Okay. Yeah, Broodmother club for just damage. One for fire, one for mint, one for salt, one for sour. That could be kind of funny, actually. That could actually be kind of funny. The Broodmother Venom Arrow / bolts do a bit more damage. Is there? No, it's just Venom Arrows. It just has to be Spider Venom. I was like, shit, is there Broodmother Arrows? But no. But the thing is, we don't even need Broodmother Poison Arrows because we're using the Splinter Arrows. And Splinter Arrows are just Splinter Arrows, at least from what I'm aware of. I haven't seen any Splinter Arrows that also have like mint or salt or venom or gas on them. But because we have the Broodmother mask on, we actually do poison on our range weapons as well. It's not every time, it's just every now and again, but let's see. Yep, see, he's taking damage right now. So he's just been poisoned. I do not have poison on my arrows. Like, his health is... It's not doing a lot, but it's just a standard poison on it. Just for shooting with my arrows. It's not every single arrow. It's just... Oh, that one did trigger it, though. So, yeah. So we... No need for poison arrows. I have poison arrows. There we go. I shot 3 arrows and 2 of them poisoned them. So I just defaultly have poison arrows now. Pretty damn nice. So I could have like fire arrows that also do poison. Right now our melee weapon is a sour weapon. Right now it also does poison. Our sword is spicy, fire. It also does poison. So we basically just get free poison on everything. It's not every single hit. There's a chance. But yeah, it's just a free poison perk in there. And then on some melee attacks, it will do a poison nova, which basically means I fart and everything around me takes poison damage. So just like in real life. Bump, bump, bump. So he's poisoned right now. I haven't hit him once. This guy right here. He's half health. I haven't even hit him yet. And this guy's poisoned right now. Yeah, he's just losing health. I haven't even hit this guy once. Bump, bump, bump. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. Bye, larval dudes. I am going to go and craft up a orchid mantis kebab. Is that what it's called? Because we require 5 broodmother pieces to make that up. I had the 5 broodmother pieces, but it was like, do I spawn in the kebab to fight the mantis, or do I make the brand new weapon and the brand new helmet? And I was like, I'm gonna make the brand new weapon and helmet. But then we were able to go back then, fight the broodmother again. I can fight the broodmother again if I'd like to. I have another BLT ready. But all we needed from it right there was 5 broodmother chunks. Now we have those. So let's go see what the mantis is all about. Usually there's a piece of gear you can get from them, or a weapon you can get from them, or a mutation, or a mix of everything. So I have no idea what items we're going to get from the mantis. Gas arrows with poison? Oh, I wonder how that would work. Would the gas trigger poison as well? Oh, that could be good. Did the BLT spoil? They do not have anything beside them. Nope, we're all good. Good question, though. I wasn't even looking at that. Yeah, very good, just in case. But nope, we're all good. And everything goes. And to make up you, I just need to get 1 more fire ant head. Do I only have 1? Oh, I crafted up some shit with them, didn't I? That's red ant. Red ants. Red ants. I guess I've only got 1 red ant head. Or fire ant, right? You guys are red ants. There's the fire ant head. It's literally just the 1 right there. No other ones. None in there. I forgot loads of normal arrows in there too. That's funny. No, all right. So we got to go get 1 more red ant headpiece. And then we can make this. So the items required for this is 5 broodmother chunks, 2 fire ant heads, and 1 wooden splinter. Okay. The mantis gives butt plugs as rewards. Why did nobody tell me this? That would have been the first enemy I fought in the game. What the fuck, stream? Repair you. Repair you. Repair you. Do I have any spare? I'm gonna... few spider chunks in there. A few you. Mint pieces. You. Loads of them. Loads of you. Cool. Just get some more prepped up and ready to roll. You go in there. Oh, let's go grab some more food. Just in case I need that. But yeah, I'm liking this broodmother head. So I'm losing out on my passive heal for just standardly blocking. And I'm losing out on a little bit of healing overall. But we can make up for that. We can definitely make up for that. The mantis gives you heads of her dead mates. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Oh, you know what I would love to see from the mantis? A mantis arm as a weapon, like a scythe, like a big hooked scythe. That could be kind of cool. I'm trying to think of the things the mantis would give us. Well, let's see. So I can increase my healing by 15%, and that's all my healing across the board. I need 2 more teeth to do that. I can increase my maximum stamina from 45 to 50 for 4. That's 5 points of stamina. I can increase my my overall health by 15 as well. We got some choices. Oh, and what can I get for mega ones? Max consumable stack. Max U, max arrow. I'm actually going to get 1 more, and I'm going to increase our max resource stack up to 25, because that increases my inventory, and that increases all my chest capacity too. So that seems a little bit worth it. So let's go get ourselves some food, and we just need 1 more fire ant head, right? Was it fire ant or red ant? It was fire ant, right? Pretty sure it was fire ant. We just need that. Hey, we got Cal coming in with a 16-month resub. Thank you for the 16-month resub, my dude. Hey, come here. Wait. I'm stuck on this. Thank you for 16 months, my sir. Cal was actually the last monthly sub giveaway winner. He chose himself one of the Oculus Quest 2 VR headsets. And he got that, like,
no one
a few days ago. So how much video games have you played on the VR headset so far, Cal? Yeah, how much video games? Because that's why you wanted it. This is our food spawn trap. You'll just see weevils just come in here. That weevil's stuck in the floor.
See what we can find.
So yeah, have you messed around much with it, Cal? What was the first game you played?
We all know he went straight onto VR porn. Let's not even question this shit.
It's all fine. I've done the same thing too. It's good. All I can say is the solo male category has never looked more 3D in like my life of viewing it. I mean, what? Boobs. I mean, I love boobs. Big peens. Boop. Okay, that's 6. That's more than enough raw food that I need. We'll get up, drink some water, bake up this food, and then we'll go up, get one of the fire ant heads. I literally just need 1 more of them. I know exactly where I get them. And then we can come back, make up the orchid that's not a BLT. That's the other one. The orchid kebab. The orchid mantis kebab. What a cool name. And then we can go fight the mantis boss fight. And see how hard/easy that is. I wouldn't say the broodmother fight was easy. I did have to make sure I was on my toes. But like, it was fine. We are quite geared up at this stage, though. There we go. Throw them up there. Drink. And I've got a full stack of you in there. You can be gone. 8 of you. 1 of you. Better have a few more of these. I'm going to just eat. I didn't mean to do that one. I meant to do this. Whoopsie.
It's pretty good.
How did you come up with that trap? I just built it. It's pretty easy. Just made a box. Made some ramps going into the box. Dropped some food. Very, very simple. So we knew, a viewer of ours told us that if you just drop mushrooms on the ground, weevils will be attracted to it. So it's really easy to just get some free weevil meat for just cooking up some food. It's one of the most common used foods you're going to use. So I was like, cool. That means when, you know, I just need to get some quick food, I don't have to run off and just try find some weevils. So we dropped loads of mushrooms on the ground outside of our base. And what do you know? Weevils just started appearing. We're like, cool. The only downside was the weevils would kind of like walk over to the mushrooms and then just start walking away. They just go back off to wherever the fuck they wanted to go. So I meant sometimes I'd have a weevil over here, a weevil over here, a weevil that just got away, and you know, it wasn't perfect. So I wanted to see if we could make this food trap work better. And I was like, I've seen weevils walk up and over logs, so they can definitely scale things. They can't jump, but they can scale over things that you can like walk over. So I thought, okay, let's find a flat surface. Let me make a box, drop loads of mushrooms in it, and then just make ramps going into the box, and let's see what happens. I was like, ideally, the weevils will walk up, fall inside, and not be able to get out. I was like, now they might not walk up this ramp, they might just teleport through the wall because it's a structure I've made, or they might just, quite frankly, despawn and disappear. And we're like, well, one way of finding out. So we just made a box, 4x4, well, 4x4, And then we just put some like little ramps on it, dropped some mushrooms in, and boom, there you go. It was literally that easy, and it just worked. It was just, I had an idea, wanted to see if I could make it better, and we did. Pretty cool, pretty easy too. Pretty damn easy. And that just, it's really handy. So it means that I don't have to go off like hunting for weevils in the same way anymore. I can just go over there and they're just chilling there, ready to go. We recommend. Pretty handy. Let's run. We also had Gizmo with the 4 months in there. Thank you for the 4-month resub. Muchly appreciated. Thank you for that. Welcome back into the stream. We are currently sitting on 494 active subs right now. Much love. Thank you. Right, so we need to make our way up and fight some more red ants. I need a fire ant. Fire ant, not red ant. I need a fire ant head, and then I can make up the mantis kebab, which means we need the mantis boss fight, which is in a flower pot over... Yeah, I think it's in that flower pot right there that I'm currently staring at. I think that's where you do the boss fight. It'll be fun. Oh no, threat detected. Boom, full health. Man, that parry charm is so good. Hi. Okay, bye now. I just go swim. Zip, lol. Sure. Let me just pull an imaginary zip line out of my bum hole. I'll get right through that. We only have 2 active zip lines right now. One brings us to the sandbox, and then one brings us over to the hedge. I will be making 2 more zip lines today. One of them will bring us just above where the coal area is. So if I want to jump down to the coal, I can. If I want to stay above it, I can. And then the other one will be leading us to that far side of the wall. So if I want to get up to where the log area is and stuff like that, we'll have access to there. But they've not been made yet, so I can't zip to them. Can't zip to them. Have you discovered all the underwater achievements / locations? Hard to say, right? How do I know if I've got them all or not? How many of them is there? Like, I could say yes, but if they're hidden and I haven't found them, how do I know? I'm pretty sure I've done most of the stuff. I'm sure there's 1 or 2 things maybe under the water that I've still not done yet. We got the bubble helmet, we got the fins, we got the mutation to help us swim faster and stuff as well. On top of that, I can stay under the water for like 3 minutes and I swim pretty damn fast. So I'd like to say with all that being done, I probably have. But there's a lot of random hidden things in this game that we've just randomly stumbled across. So maybe not all of it. There's a lot of exploring to do in this game. Fire ants, they were just red ants. Fire ants are hostile to everything. You can also only find fire ants in one area of the game, and this is not the area. So, yeah, they were just ants. Let's make our way up. Oh, and while we're fucking around here, let's have this thing on instead of the spicy Coltana. See what kind of bap damage we can do. This is the brood mother. Yeah, they're just red ants. This is the brood mother, like mace or some shit. Does a lot of damage. Has insanely high stun damage. But swings pretty darn slow. We've only upgraded it like 5 times. Because we literally just got it. But I'm curious. We'll mess around with it. See if it's any good. That's why we gathered these resources. But right now, my favorite 2-handed weapon has been the spicy Coltana. That thing is sick. Does so much damage. So good. We can fuck around with this a little bit and see how it does. Those sounds you're hearing is what bees sound like when they're asleep. A lot of bees. Yeah, swing's not as slow as I thought it was, actually. Like, pretty slow, like in comparison to a weapon like this. In comparison to that, pretty slow. But the damage on this is like 5 times higher. And the stun is like infinitely higher. But that's how we're going to mess around with it. See if it's if we see a use case for it. Or if it's just better to use some other stuff. Yeah. How do you build a spicy Coltana? You got to unlock the recipe for it first. And to unlock the recipe, you've actually got to go up to the area I'm about to be going right now. And you've got like a little mini challenge room you got to do. It's not a boss fight, but you got to survive waves of enemies in a fiery area. I'll show you. So we're on the picnic table right now. We're about to make our way over to the coal area. So it's a pretty iconic area. If you're like, where's the coal area? It's the area that has coal. You'll know it when if you haven't been that far in the game yet, you'll know it when you get there. But top left corner of the map, basically. And then that's all you need to know for now. I'll show you once we get over there. So let's make our way over. Cute little sleeping bees. They sound funny, dude. Yeah. And all the way up. We will be making zip lines today to make it over here more regularly and more easily. But for now, a nice little dandelion and a little bit of distance. Yeet. Ooh, am I gonna land short? No, I'm good. Don't mind me, Mr. Bees. Just floating my sweet ass all the way over here. And we're good. Okay, put you back on. So, once you get to the coal area, you'll know it because there's the big barbecue grill and the rest of the barbecue grill up there. There's this blue bag right there. It's a coal bag. And inside there, you will find the spicy Coltana. You do not get the spicy Coltana there. It will be basically like a sword in the stone. You go over, you activate it, and then you basically start a wave of enemies coming in, and you have to survive and kill all those enemies before they destroy the sword, because they attack the sword as well as attacking you. So you have to defend the sword. It's like a defense mission. It is not easy. They spawn in basically infinites of these guys right here, and these guys are no joke. As you can see, I am nearly dead to them. They are no fucking joke. Come on. Yeah, these larval ladybugs don't fuck around, as you just seen by the damage they done to me right there.
Not terrible.
So they'll basically spawn in infinite of these guys. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Look at that stun, though. Bonk, 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 bonk. Out of stamina. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Oh, cancelled it. Oh, sure, why not? Why not another one? Bonk. That's me beeping. Perfect parries, minus there. I always forget. They always do an extra attack after that. Come here, bot. I would like to parry you to get some more health back before I kill you. There we go. I remember that final attack that time, dude. Thank you. That was a lot of enemies at once, but I'm full health because the character's insanely strong. And because the way we built our character, a mix of damage, healing, and damage outputs all at once. We could have killed that spider way faster if I used this weapon, but I'm currently just testing out this weapon to see what it's like. Because it's insanely high damage with insanely high stun, but really low attack speed. So doing a little bit of playing around to see pros and cons of super high damage, low attack speed over really good damage, really good attack speed. Finding out, you know, what works out good and stuff. So let's swap around. We're just using that. We got this bad boy, which is a good bit faster, less damage, less stun, but we got that spicy damage on it, though. Yeah. So, quick tip for people who don't know, if you want to make it up past the coal area without burning, you can actually just come over to this flipped over lid, jump on the edge of it, and you can actually just hug all the way up. Just hug it. And that will avoid all the fire. Because if you get close to any of these, you'll just start to burn it. You'll die. Unless you've got the set of antline armor on. That will negate the sizzle. But yeah, you can just climb up this. You get up here. You get this giant blue bag. It's literally a bag of coal. And all you do is run around to the corner here. And you just want to get inside this bag of coal. And then this is where you do the mission that will unlock this weapon that we're currently using, which is the spicy Goldana. This thing is insane. It's so good. Come on, do your attack. Bat, bat, bat. Bat, Felicia. Bye, bye, bye. So you just come underneath the bag. There's a hole. You jump in it. And then right over there, you have a rock right in the middle. Now, I've already done this. Oh, let's not get any closer. But right in the middle of that rock, the spicy Coltana is basically the sword in the stone right there. You activate it. You don't get it. You activate it. And then you've got to defend this area while loads of those ladybug larvals come in. I'm talking there's probably like 20 to 50 of them while you're in this boss fight area. And you've got to survive while defending the sword that's in the stone. And if you can do that, you get the blueprint to craft this weapon. And then you require items and stuff for it. But then you can craft it up. Boom, there you go. There's the setup. Right, now what I need to do is I need to go get me a fire ant head. I need one more, and then I can spawn in the mantis boss fight. Yee. Mint mace works good in the ladybug larval. Yeah, because they're like fire and stuff like that. Absolutely. So a lot of enemies have their weaknesses and what they're like, well, you know, not weak to. So spiders, pretty weak to fire, believe it or not. Things like the larval bugs and the ladybird larval are, you know, usually chilling in fire areas, meaning they don't care about fire. So having something with freshness on it, or the mint, whatever one is, that is the same one, right? That will do more damage that way. Because, you know, there's some things enemies are like weak to, and there's some things that they're not weak to. So using a fire weapon against enemies who are weak to fire, you're going to do a lot more damage. Where if you use a fire weapon against an enemy who's not weak to fire, then you're not going to do as much damage. Because there's typings. So that's how that works. Most bugs, fire will be one of your most used like abilities in there. Because a lot of bugs are weak to fire, because that's how it works. And there's a lot of spiders in the game, and you're pretty good to go with fire in there. But there is other enemies that will be better than the other. My primary weapon is sour damage. Our secondary weapon is fire. My range weapon is just range. But with our helmet on, everything also does poison too, which is really, really cool. But yeah, I need to get that mint mace. I want to check that thing out too. I feel like probably the spicy Coltana and the mint mace combo kind of covers you for a lot of stuff in there. Fire and ice, baby. Two big heavy hitters. They're going to be your go-tos for fucking them up. Yeah, that big mace that we have is currently level 5 right now. Where, like, this weapon is 7. This weapon is, like, level 8 right now. And that's only a couple levels in the difference, but that's a huge chunk of damage in the difference right there. Like, that's, like, double damage. Maybe not double, but it's quite a lot. Right, how far up on the wall am I? Okay. All over here we get fire ants. Actually, you might get lucky and even just get some on the outskirts here. And in case you couldn't guess, fire ants don't take that much fire damage. So something like the mint or fresh damage will do a lot more against them. You don't have to, but it will just do more damage.
Taking a look around.
There's a black ox. You gonna just sit there and let me just crossbow you to death, dude? All right, if that's how you want to play this. Get my stamina back. Cool. Is he stuck? Hey, dude. I think he's stuck in the mushrooms. I'm gonna not move just in case. Hey, free kill. Free kill is a free kill, and I'm gonna take it. These guys will roll you. So I'll happily take this. Get that stamina back. Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. Thank you. I would like to make sure I get all these arrows back, though. Thank you. $45. We're good. You do not want to fuck with those guys right there. So the black ones with red dots are ladybirds. And the red ones with black dots are ladybugs. One is significantly easier than the other, I'll tell you that much. So you guys fire ants? Oh, nice. Cool. I just got an achievement. Perform 10 perfect blocks in a row. Oh, hey, look at that. Good for me. Oh. Well, I just got a head. Just seeing how much damage that does against them real quick. Uh-oh, I don't want that ladybird to attack me. How much health do you have? Most of these died that went running away because I had poison on them. Anybody else make it away fully? Yeah, look at that. All these ones tried to run, but because I had poison on them, still got them. Sorry, not sorry. They do a lot of damage. God damn. But I should have the pieces I'm looking for now. I only needed one more fire ant head, right? Crafting. Yep. We're good. I can go back now. Let's put a bandage on. Get some healing in there. Literally the only thing I came over for. And swap that around nice and quick. Damn, they do a lot of damage. God damn. Hey guys. Bye guys. Thanks for the heal. Parkour. Thank you. Okay, let's not get eaten by a koi fish. You still trying to aggro me, dude? There's the poison. Man, the fact that I just get free poison on my arrows is so nice. Like, it would have taken one more hit to kill that guy, but it didn't. One hit doesn't sound like that much, but having to reload, shoot it, and blah, it can just be annoying. That's really nice. Ooh. Stepped away for a bit. Have you used the Broodmother Club and a ladybird yet? We've not fought any ladybirds yet. We fought some ladybugs to test it out. We're able to stun them multiple times. I've also tested it out on a wolf spider as well. And definitely doesn't do as much damage as the Spicy Coltana because it's fire damage. The Spicy Coltana does the most damage against spiders, obviously. So we haven't, obviously weren't expecting as much damage. It's also a couple levels lower. Blah, blah, long story short. Yes, we tested it. Seems all right. Hey, buddy. Skate fast, eat ass, baby. Yeah, I don't think anything else kills spiders as fast as the Spicy Coltana. It's just so ridiculous. So ridiculous. Yeah, there's koi fish armor as well. There's koi fish scales that you can dig up on the seafloor, and you can make koi fish armor with it. It's light armor. It looks pretty cool, though. I forget what the effects are on it. I'll have to have a look. And there we go. There is The Orchid Mantis Kebab, which requires you to kill the brood mother just to make it. Sounds kind of silly. Just a little bit. I need to get those mighty jewels, man. I needs them. How much damage are you doing right now? 25 up to that. 45. Wow. Yeah, this thing, we need to put a lot more upgrades on this to make it do the damage we need it. I feel like if I was to put an effect on it, I would put, what, like fresh or salty maybe? Just seeing if I have any spaces for any of these things. Let's throw you in here for now. Just until I get the material to upgrade it. It's just a little bit weak until I get those materials. Throw you up in there too. How we do it? Pretty damn happy with that. Right, how long do you take to cook up? A little bit longer. Halloween event for Pokemon Mo looks sick. Yeah, cool. I need to play some of it, man. Definitely check out some of that. Did it say what the end date was for it? So it started this week, but when does it end? Just so I know. Give me a little bit of time. And we're good for food, good for bandages. Weapons are all good. So what are Mantises weak to? Will fire do good damage to them as well? But yeah, we're going to be going straight up to do the Mantis boss fight, like, once this thing is made. Be on until the 8th of November. Okay. Cool. Do you know how long berry leather takes to dry? If you sleep, basically instantly. Because time keeps going in this game, which is good. Shield needs some love. Yeah, the only thing is I don't have the material to repair this shield because this is a pretty expensive shield to repair. It requires 2 ladybird shells, and only ladybirds can drop them. Not ladybugs, ladybirds, the really big crazy ones, and they only drop like every 1 in 10 that you kill. So I need to kill like 20 of them to get it. Now I could kill 2 and just happen to get 2 drop, but it's like a 1 in 10 drop chance. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. So I guess what I could do is... That's for our weapon. Can I put all this stuff together to make that other charm? I need to get pond moss. Okay, well then... Where's the other charm piece? So we've got you there. Where the fuck did I put the other charm piece? Charm. There it is. So what I could do is I can put on this charm here. And what this charm does is chance to automatically repair your shield on blocking. And then there's the other charm, which is the right charm, which has a chance of repairing your melee weapon on attacking. And then you can put both of the trinkets together to repair your shield on blocking and your sword on attacking. So you could basically just never have to repair your tools, which is pretty damn cool. So I'm going to go over to where these ants are because there's loads of them. I'm going to aggro them and just stand there and block. And by blocking, they're going to repair my shield for me. We're going to go down this hole and do that. It is fucking dark in here. So all I gotta do is block, not even perfect block. I wonder if I perfect block does that count towards it. I get a nice angle on these as well. Let me make sure I've got a little bit of passive healing on. And if you look down here, you'll see the durability of my shield, and you'll see it actually go up a little bit every now and again. Get my stamina back, and then continue blocking. Right, repair this shield for me. Come on. Just every couple hits I take while I'm blocking will just sometimes regen my shield. It's not every single hit. There we go, just went up again. A little bit over half right now. I'm doing a few perfect parries, not for heals or anything. Oi, don't be behind me. Just because it doesn't cost me any stamina. Change my angle because they're going a little bit funky. Okay, come on, guys. Keep hitting it. Now, usually with any other shield I have, I would just go ahead and, well, just use the repair items to repair it. But this shield costs a lot to repair. This is not a cheap shield. It's probably one of the most expensive and, like, hardest to repair shields in the game, which is kind of weird. It's got a really nice ability on it, though. Basically, after a block, your next attack costs 0 stamina. That not always, only sometimes. So like right there, I get a free attack now. So, and there I get another free one, so you'll see it. It's that sword logo around underneath my health bar. So anytime you see that triggering, that's the shield doing its ability. So not there. Not there. Not there. Nope. So as I said, it's not all the time. Not there. That's a different ability that triggered. And there it is. So now this attack costs 0 stamina. And it only uses the ability once you've actually connected your hit to something. So if you like swing 3 times and you miss in all those 3 hits, it doesn't waste. Only when you land the hit. So like 1, swing, swing, swing. This isn't costing me any stamina. If any of those attacks hit, then that ability would then stop. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Let's see. After this triggers again, I'll try melee this a few times and see if it just instantly triggers. Oh no, it stays active the whole time. So you basically just get a free combo. I thought it was only meant to work for 1 hit. Chance to... Oh, that's you. Blocking attacks has a chance to make your next attack cost 0 stamina. So I think that's a bug. I don't believe it's meant to allow you to have all of your attacks cost 0 stamina. Just checking some stuff because I've got another ability, which is Blade Master, but that's only on combos. Yeah, I think that's a bug. I don't believe it's meant to be all your next set of attacks. It's only meant to be 1 attack. So that's actually even more clutch. Yeah, just bat, bat, bat. I can basically get 2 full melee swing combos off. That's really nice. Bat, bat, bat. Bat, bat, bat. All those attacks didn't cost me any stamina. That's kind of huge, actually. I can see why it costs so much to use it. So I guess the text on it is either incorrect or the perk works as unintended. That's nice. And that will trigger on a perfect parry as well, not just on a block. Oh, you son of a bitch. You know what? You deserve to live. Well played. Well, that's my shield up to like 90% durability. Not the quickest thing ever, but I don't have the material to repair this shield. And I've just repaired my shield from what? 10, 15% up to 90% by just standing there and blocking against low-level enemies. Cool. It's like, cool. Put you back. So I imagine at this stage, my little kebab is probably already picked up. So let's go check it out. Yeah, so the shield's actually even better than I realized it was. I thought it was just the next attack, as it says, but it's your next attacks. So you can, with this weapon here, I can basically get 2 full combos off without using any. And a combo would use, and then second combo. That's that much of my stamina I'm getting for free after blocking. And then with this sword, I'd probably get, I wouldn't get any more than that. So yeah, I get literally that chunk of my stamina for free after blocking. Wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. Let me put you in there. So, is that not where I had the other one? No, it was not. Oh well. The other one's here. I'd like to have both of these in the same. So there's the left and right charm. I think they had some pond moss.
That tastes surprisingly not terrible.
And then I can merge them together, and I can do my weapon and my shield at the same time. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Can you proc the 0 stamina and then swap to the Coltana? I'm sure you can. I'm pretty sure you can. Because it just requires your shield to trigger it. I feel like you're not going to utilize it as much, though. We could try. Let's see. Let's see if it instantly cancels. Ow. Ow. Ah. I probably should have picked an enemy that attacks more faster, more attacks per minute. There it is. And swap to the Coltana. 0 stamina, 0 stamina, 0 stamina, 0 stamina. I can get a full combo and a half off. But yeah, we literally went 1, 2, 3, and then we went 1, and then it went on the next hit. So that's 50% of my stamina for free. It's pretty good. Or 2 full combos with this. Pretty damn good. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that was a good question. I actually wasn't sure on that. Now we know. Yeah, once it triggers, the effect's active. You do not need the shield on anymore. So I imagine if I block on my shield and then swap to my crossbow, the shot that I do on my crossbow also won't cost any stamina because it just says your next attack. Doesn't say melee attack either. So just anything. Cool. Yeah, the game's pretty cool like that. Graphics in this game are pretty amazing too. I really like the cartoony, hyper-realistic graphics in there. Yeah, like super high realistic lighting and shading and water and reflection, but really colorful, bright kind of builds and stuff in there too. I think it's a really nice combo. I do agree with you on that. I think it's really nice. You go in, you go in, you go in. How many arrows do I got? Cool. I'm gonna cook these up. Even though I got these, I have no idea how strong this mantis is, so it's better to have a few. Yeah. And bump, bump, bump. Cook those bad boys up.
At least
drink myself some H2O. Rocket. They've done a good job in the game for sure. I like it. It's pretty cool. Why do you play the games I play? Similar taste in games, I guess, dude. We've just got refined tastes in high-quality video games, I take it. Let's see. So I got a couple messages. Okay, cool. Sorry, just wanted some quick emails while I was waiting for this food to cook. How am I doing? True or half, true or full. This is the main thing we care about. The mantis kebab. Let's go get it. So, would it be quicker for me to zip line? You know, I think it would probably be quicker for me to zip line to the sandbox and then make my way over. Look at this thing that we made. I can go hands-free. I don't have to touch anything. I've made this so our bounce pads line us up with our next bounce pad, and shoots us all the way up here. I don't have to touch anything. And then that gets us up to pretty damn high. We're basically on the same height level as the window ledges. And then this is where I've made my zip line. So this is a platform that we've made going around the entire tree. So ideally today, I'm going to build up 2 more zip lines. I'm going to make a zip line here that leads me up to that point of the wall. I'm going to make a zip line over here that leads me up to that point of the wall because they're quite far away. It doesn't look too big from here, but we are up insanely high. Like there's nothing else in the game that's as high as we are right now. Like from floor to height. Pretty damn useful. So, yeah, we've already made a zip line that leads us all the way down to the hedge. That saves us so much time. And a zip line that leads us all the way to the sandbox and also goes straight through this laser. Because why not? Wasn't sure if it would let us go through the laser, but it does. And then, obviously, I want to make one leading over to, like, where the charcoal area is, to the shed. Maybe up to the shed so I can jump down if I want to. Definitely one over that way, just to cover all our major distances. But fucking cool, right? I underestimated this game at first and had a fit when trying to play with others. Really enjoyed the solo play and found my progress to be more rewarding and enjoyable. Yeah, I never looked at any gameplay for the alpha or the beta of this game. I had a few streamer buds that played it, but I never really paid any attention to it. I had no idea what even type of game this was. I knew you got shrunk down. I knew there was bugs and stuff in it, but I didn't understand that there was progression, leveling up, armor, base building, all this kind of shit. I had no idea what type of a game it was whatsoever. And then recently I checked out, obviously I knew that the full game release became a thing. You know, that was back like, well, 2 months ago now, I imagine. I remember them releasing that during the Xbox and Bethesda game showcase and, you know, being like, hey, it's out of beta, it's the full release, we've done all this stuff in the garden with it now, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, oh, cool, yeah, I might check that out, cool, yeah, whatever. And then a month later after the release of the game, I seen one of my streamer buds, basically every time I seen his stream, he was playing this game. And I was like, oh, wow, he's really into it. We have pretty similar tastes in games that we like to play, too. And I didn't have time to click into his stream, but every time I seen that he was live, he was always playing this game. And I clicked into his stream, and I was like, man, I've seen you play this every day. Oh, what's the deal? And he gave me a quick rundown on it. I watched him play some of it. And he was telling me, he's like, honestly, I have no idea, Amp, how you're not, like, addicted to this game, playing it every day. He's like, I'm so surprised you're not on it right now. And I let him talk the game up a little bit. He showed me some of the stuff and everything. And I was like, oh, okay, this actually sounds pretty interesting. Definitely does sound up there in my ballpark. I'm gonna need a dandelion. Definitely sounds up there in my ballpark. And it's like, I'm finishing a new playthrough of Cyberpunk. I was like, when I'm done playing Cyberpunk, I'll give it a shot. I was like, I just finished my last hardcore playthrough in Minecraft. So I was like, I'm looking for maybe something slightly different. I chopped down the wrong thing. So I was like, oh, I'll give it a shot. And been pretty damn addicted to it. He was indeed right. It was perfectly up my ballpark. I enjoy it quite a bit. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And we're really getting into our own little stride on what we're doing and stuff. That bounce pad build is frighteningly beautiful, very catchy ideas. It is definitely not practical. If I wasn't streaming, I would not have built that. So the whole point of that was just to get us up as high as possible, as quickly as possible, as cool as possible. Because if I wasn't streaming, ideally what I would have just done was I would have just made like a tower, a nice little 1 by whatever length tower, threw some ladders in it, just climbed up a really high ladder, and then built a base around there. But because I'm streaming, I like to do some stupid things, like to do things that are very impractical but look very flashy because, well, you know, people are watching the stream, they like to get inspired by the stuff we build and create, and we like to have some fun with it. We go out of our way and we think outside the box sometimes. We sometimes inspire people with some of the shit we do as well, which is kind of cool. So yeah, if I wasn't streaming, I would absolutely not have built that automated bounce pad that lines you up to the next one, to the next one, to the next one, to get you up to the top. I would have literally just made like a set of ladders. Like, that is definitely the more practical thing. It's definitely more style over fashion, or fashion over practicality, whatever, you know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, it's cool. I like it. Took a little bit of time, a lot of trial and error, figuring out the distance between the bounce pads, trying to build them out of the air like that. So I'd have to actually bounce in a bounce pad, launch myself in the air, really quickly try craft a platform, because you can't just build out of nowhere. You have to be within proximity. I'd have to place my floor, so I'd literally be in the air and I'd be like click, 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 click. I'd be like, oh, cool, got the base. And then I'd come back with the planks in my hand, I'd bounce past them, and I'd really quickly be like, build, 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 build. And that took many attempts just to get the bounce, just to get the platforms hanging off the trees. And then, of course, we had to build the bounce pads on them. And then I was like, okay, cool, if you have the bounce pad at this angle, where it's bounces to, and then it was all about literally lining up our bounce pads with the next bounce pad to make sure they were all perfect. Again, I could have just made ladders going straight up, but I feel like it's pretty cool and pretty flashy. So, yeah. So that's what we done. Hello, Mr. Bees. I'm going to sprint right past. No, I am not. Bap. Bap. Damn, aggressive. Ow. Boop. Boop. Perfect parries all day. Ooh, he's a mean bee. Oh, you bastard. They're usually on aggro at this point. Beep, beep. My days. This is too many bees. You literally can't hit them with melees. Oh, damn, they just keep spawning in. Got you with a melee, bro. Die. Boop. 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 That was annoying. They usually despawn once you get up here. Look at all the pollen he's dropping off him. Cool. Come on. I need this one out. Boop. Bye. God, they were annoying. There was a lot of them. And they always spray their pollen around, which slows you down and slows your attack down. And they're already hard enough to kill as it is. Now, I can usually just kill them by shooting them with crossbows 3 times. When you shoot your crossbow, you can't block when you're using a crossbow. And when you shoot your crossbow, you have to wait until it's reloaded, until you can change weapons, and then block. So, if I shoot this, I'm swapping the other weapon now. Swapping. Now I can block. I'm dead. I'm dead at that stage. That took too long. 5 bees attacking you at once, having to swap your weapon. It's just like, trying to find that opening is so difficult. That's the main thing there, right? Well, we got that anyway. Thanks for the few polyny bits. I need those for some stuff. And yeet. That's just the way it is. Don't mind me, Mr. B. Oh, shit, I'm going to land on your head. That kind of could have been cool. Yep. And let's put you back on so I can stay nice and alive. Did you ever get the D20 in the maze in the puzzle? We did indeed, yes. We got the level 1 version of Coup de Grace, I believe is what it's called. Yes. I need to do another thing somewhere to unlock the tier 2 version of it. So we're only tier 1 out of 2 right now. But it increases your critical chance. I've only done a little bit of testing with it with the tier 1. And it seems to increase my damage by like 10% with the frequency of those crits coming in there. But I do want to see how much more, and does it increase my crit chance by double of what the previous one does? I need to see. So I need to actually get this 2nd level of Coup de Grace so I can do an actual proper test to see what my actual damage output is with that on over a different damage perk that we got on right now. See, I'm not sure what I got to do for the other one. Right, so where is the angle of our... If I put you there... Do you think I'll be able to make our anchor, like, right here? Someone just spawn in? No? Okay. So, if I was to build an anchor... Oh, that would have been... I would have really loved to build the anchor on this, but it's either an invalid surface or invalid. What about on you? Are you... Fuck you, man! I want to build on some of those. I think that'd be really, really cool. Okay, so... I think we can build our zip line leading us right to there. Because we need an attachment point. Let's get up on top of there. Let's see if we can place on that. The other one is in the underwater cave around the water in front of the berry bush. It's just a 4-leaf clover. You cave to get close to. I don't know what that means. The other one is in an underwater cave around the water in front of the berry bush. In front of the berry bush. Are you talking about the hedge? The berry bush. I don't know what that means. I'm going to just say you mean the hedge. Because that's the name of it. So I'm going to just imagine you're saying the hedge. It's just a 4-leaf clover. You cave to get close to. Yes? English is hard? Boom. But yeah, I don't know what the berry bush is. I'm going to just assume you mean the hedge. Running, and running, and running. Parkour. Thank you. Do you think this is an invalid structure to build on? Invalid, sir. Fuck you, man. Let me build my zip line onto this. You're fucking poopy, dude. All right, well, we're not making a zip line on this today. Uh oh. I thought I was going to land on that. Well, that's why we got bandages now, isn't it? Yeah, we'll figure out a structure to build it on afterwards. But for now, we're going inside that pot because that's where our next boss fight is going to be. We should see how it's going to go. Right, where's the bike? Boom. So we got to climb up that bike frame to get up onto the shed to get over to that area. Cool. And we're going to kill some dust mites while we're up there because they will give us some stuff that we need. It is by the hedge. Okay, cool. And you're just saying have. Oh, so I just have to get close to it. Okay. Spelling's hard. Right. Climb the bike. Get up. Mantis fight. Smiles. Nailed it.
That's not so bad.
Sleepy spiders. Except for you, you're a wakey spider. D-E-D. Dead. Bye, Felicia. Right, let's climb this motherfucking tire.
Let's see what we can find.
Cool. Just seems anything else up. I've actually never climbed the other side of the tire. Doesn't look like it's anything. Parkour. I just love the style of this game as well. There's very few games that could pull off this type of creation. I think it's really cool. Light Ken's invalid surface too. Yeah, I could build something beside. I just thought it'd be really cool if I could build directly off of it. I also haven't went up there yet. That's something I need to do. I need to go up there. We can get up there. I think if I just crawl this baseball bat, right? Let's check that out. All we then got to do is just go into that flower pot and we're good to go. And I do want to kill some of the mites along the way because I need some of the dust mite fluff to be able to make up some more arrows. I got loads, but I'd like to make more. Damn, he's got them hops. Good for you. You're dead now, but good for you. Parkour. Oh, that seems pretty steep. Can I climb up that? Is this an offshoot from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? Right? This is the behind-the-scenes footage that we never seen, where the kids died multiple times to giant spiders. Didn't quite make the cut. Definitely sounds it though, right? Nailed it. Oh, this doesn't look as steep as I thought it was. Up we go then. Let's go to the Black Ant Hill. Any tips? Yeah, so the best tip I can give you is get the enemies to 0 HP and keep your HP above 0. And if you can do that, you'll kill them all and you'll be alive. You're welcome. Yeah, any day, dude. Okay, we got some more of the chili stuff. If we want to make some more spicy weapons. We go up higher. There's science back there. Nailed it. Yep. Nice. Well, let's just drop down and go along that way. Well, at least we know there's another chili there. It's got some science. This is a pretty high fall. I don't think I can just jump off this. So, yeet. Oh, yeah. Now, I'm glad I didn't just try jump. I would have absolutely been DD. Without a question. Have you ever tried doing an unarmed build? No, but there is a perk in the game that actually increases your fisting damage in there. But I don't think you can put any typings on it. Although there's a couple charms you can get that will put like spicy and salty onto your attacks. So I imagine that might be a way you can utilize it to make a fist only build actually be useful. But overall, I feel like it's gonna be very difficult to do. Can he see, Captain? I can't see. Ow. I can't fucking see. Bonk. Bonk. Just keep shooting like little dust mite stuff at me. You? Just seeing how much damage Sour does against them compared to fire. Still, about the same. There's my poison. Yeah, you're gonna just die to the poison, so like whatever. Ow. Come here, you wee little bastards, yeah. He's just dead to the poison, right? Nice too. Hey, Mr. Big Ant. Come on. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. I'm going to be honest, I am really struggling to see anything right now. Perfect parry. Their range attacks get a little bit of health back on that too. Got one of them, not two though. Come here. Just let me love you. Thank you. Okay. Where are the little fellas that haven't looted yet? I need all your dust mite fluffs. That's lint. I don't need any lint for anything right now. Oh. Ants are absolute bitches in this game. He's still dead. See? But like, bitches. There we go. We got some more of these boys. Might be better to hit them with 3 of those. Damn, they've damaged my helmet quite a lot. Hopefully it will hold out during the boss fight we're about to do. Because if not, that would suck. Oh, 3 bolts into them kills them. I know what you can't see, dude. Bastard. As I missed. Alright, give me that. Thank you. Thank you. Get all my arrows back. And have I missed any? Is that all of them? Oh, I hear one more. There we go. Well, there's 16 more of those.
I'd eat this normally.
That will get us a lot of arrows, because I think it's 1 per that I need. Splinter arrows every 2. Okay, cool. And that gets me 5 arrows per. So we can make a good few out of that. More than I'll need to be carrying on me, so I'm happy enough with that. Right, let's go see how difficult / easy this mantis fight is. This is where you fight him. You gotta go inside the bush. In here. Eerie. A little bit hard to see, though. Not that much better. All right, let's save our game and let's see what the mantis fight is like. Straight in. Where's he come down from? Oh, there he is. Okay. I heard that there was a lot of performance issues while fighting the Mantis. People were not joking. Yeah. So how do I kill it if I can't play the fucking game? So I heard that there was the Mantis boss fight was really fucking laggy and had insane performance issues. I was like, oh, I'm on PC, I'm fine. How are you meant to kill it if you can't fucking do anything? Let's try again and let's see if that's any better or not. But yeah, I can't parry if the game's like running in singular frames. Oh wow. Okay, you absolutely need to avoid that attack or you're dead. He killed me by jumping away. Okay, so this guy is instantly way more difficult than the Brood Mother was. That one combo nearly fucked me up in a single go. Whew. Okay. Save the game? Nah, what would be the point in that as you've just watched me save and reload the save? But no, why would I save? Look at your fucking screen. Oh, there's now a another enemy in here.
Love spending Jeff Bezos' money.
Thank you for the Prime sub. BossFight definitely wasn't laggy that time, but god damn. He can take some fucking hits. Wow. Okay, maybe a two-handed weapon might not be the play. Might have to go one hand and shield against this dude. Fuck. I'm kind of glad he's this difficult. So does he always come down from the same spot? There he is. Ow, is that attack blockable? What? Holy shit, man. Can you not one-shot me with every attack, please? Yeah, when he does that jump, that does like a huge chunk of my health automatically. I think I can just peek the tree. Oh, he just attacks through the tree. Okay. Of course. Oh, I'm just dying through the tree. Cool. Oh, nice. So that's not a strategy. Is that mosquito meant to be in there? I don't think he is. I think that mosquito is outside the boss room. So yeah, trying to hug the tree and shoot him from a distance is not a strategy. Yeah, wow, that is absolutely not a strategy. Oh, the more more you know. So... I don't know if that attack is parryable. It doesn't seem it. I don't even think that attack is blockable. I think if you just get by that, you're just dead. So do I just need to run the second he does that? Let's look out for the visual cues. What defines that exact move? That move is just... So pretty much every time he uses that move, I've just died. So is that it now? No, that was a different move. I was able to parry that. I've just woken up here, yeah. That was true of block, by the way. Oh, now I'm being attacked by you. Okay, I'm able to block it. I don't even know what health I got him on because all I could see on my screen was mosquito. I've no idea if I got him to half health. I've no idea if I actually even done good there. Really hard to tell. Again, maybe show me the health of the enemy I'm fucking fighting. Maybe that. Like, I'm not like, okay, I was doing good. If I can just do that but a little bit better, I win. No idea. I didn't see his health on the screen once after the mosquito spawned in.
Pretty good.
Really thought I blocked that. Really thought I blocked that. Damn. We gotta go Ultra Instinct against this guy. Fuck. Elden Rings ain't got shit on this boss fight. Yeah, pretty hardcore, dude. Ah, that was true, full block. I don't think I can parry that. Wow. That. So his jump attack just completely fucks you. His slam attack just completely fucks you. Damn. Yeah. I'm actually glad he's hard. This is cool, man. So far, the bosses we've taken out first try. So this is really cool to see. So that's me even being at distance. He still hit me. So I need to make that distance even quicker. I'm gonna try block his jump attack. So his jump attack in both directions just seems to fuck you. I can't move a lot of the times during this fight. Does he put a debuff on me that stops me from moving? I've noticed multiple times when I try to run away, I can't move. Is that something that he does? Does he like pin me to the floor or something? I thought maybe I was stuck on something on the floor, but there isn't really anything that's stuck on the floor. I do have a debuff on me right now. Just hold block on this one. I've got like another debuff on me right now. So that jump attack out, even if I'm blocking, nothing I can do. And that, I don't... I blocked that, but it still fucked me. Yeah, like there, I was blocking, I was jumping away, still nailed me for full damage. I don't know what to do when he does his jumps. It's just so much damage. He does them pretty frequently. I was as far from that as I could get in that time span. Okay. Let's see when he does it back. Yeah. There we go. I'm sure that will make a lot of people now shut up in the stream chat. I've had like 25 million people saying, just shoot him and keep running. There we go. Shot him around, instantaneously died. You happy now? Every time I glance at chat, just try to keep shooting him and run away. He can attack me through the tree. His jump attack is what does the most damage to me. And I only do the jump attack when he's at distance. So that's literally the worst thing to do. But there you go. Like right now, I couldn't really move there.
Surprisingly not terrible.
Oh, damn. It still does so much damage. So what if I just like run into him before he can jump at me? Will you still jump at me even if I run into you? Ow. I can't move. What is it that's making me not move? I'm not seeing the debuff on my screen or anything, and I'm not figuring out what attack it is that he does. Just when I need to get away from him, I cannot move. I'm not stuck on anything on the ground. The debuff is just like a block debuff that's on the screen. I'm not figuring it out. It's like his roar that stuns you? Yeah, but I can't block that. I mean, what do I do then? Like right now, I couldn't move right there. Did he even do a roar there?
Surprisingly not terrible.
At least we know what the health of the mosquito is. That's pretty good to have. Very nice that it's showing me the health of the mosquito. I do enjoy that. I don't care about the random fucking mosquito's health. That's going to just die in the background game. I'm pretty much perfect parry in all the moves I can perfect parry. I've got to instantly eat food after that. And that. He jumps, I gotta heal. I'm sure I can perfect parry that, but I'm just not seeing my window when. Yeah, I think the one-handed shield is definitely the... I wanted to use the two-handed weapon a couple times just to see the potential damage output. Nah. One-handed shield is definitely the better for survivability. Want to test, though? Want to test?
Taking a look around.
It's insane. I have to instantly eat some food when he does that. He just has so many unblockable and unparryable moves. It's really sick, though. Gotta watch my stamina, gotta watch my stamina. So that's his roar there. That knocks me to the ground. That's not the one that pins me in place, though. That's stupid. So many things he does just takes away 90% of my health that I can't do anything against. So probably it's something I'm just not seeing my windows for opportunities. No idea. I tried parry it. I want to see what happened. This here, I'm just taking damage. So when he jumps, I take guaranteed damage. When he lands, I take guaranteed damage. When he does a slam, I take guaranteed damage. So I can only parry his swings, and then I can block his two-handed swing. Damn. So how the fuck do I kill him? How the fuck do I kill him then? Roll D, roll F. Your move. Doesn't look like he really takes fuck for all poison damage as well. Do we have any mutations or anything that might benefit us during this that I'm like over, like just missing past? That's barbarian, grass chopping, anti-defense, crit chance. It's only 1 out of 2 right now. Quickness, swim speed. You know what actually might help us? Mom's genes. If he ends up going against... Well, he doesn't do any poison at all, does he? So we could take that off and put something else on as well. If he goes... If he aggroes after our spider companion, that could be really good too. Smash resist and stabbing resist. That might... It seems like it does a lot of smash and stab moves. I don't know exactly what it means by stab resist and... Like, do we take less damage stab? Or are we like... Well, we'll find out, won't we? Let's see what those things do. Well, negated all damage from that. spiderling spawning in. Trying to jump away. Well, he killed his spiderling by doing that move. So that's a new move that we've not seen yet. So I was hoping that when we spawned in the spiderling, he might aggro it instead of me, but all his attacks just do damage to everything, so he just killed the spiderling instantly. I feel like it was a good idea to try to have a little companion for him to aggro instead of me, but it didn't seem to do anything because he just killed it instantly without even actually attacking it. So you don't really help too much in that scenario. Let's increase our maximum health. This is for spamming there. This is for parrying. This is for maximum health. This is for smash and stab resistance, which might be helpful in this scenario. But yeah, the spiderling was a good idea to test out. But all of his smash attacks just damage the whole area, so it just dies in one instant hit. Because it is still just a spiderling at the end of it, you know? I'm gonna start moving away now. And I'm gonna run back up. Oh. And now he's gonna jump away. Okay. And now I have mosquitoes to deal with. Ow. Hi, I'm trying to deal with that mosquito there. I hope you don't mind. Okay, well, the mosquito's dead. I don't get that much health back on a parry from him. Jesus. He's insane. His weakness is salty. Resistance is busting, chopping, explosive, slashing, and stabbing. So every weapon known to man, basically, is what you just said. Damn. Let's look this shit up. Grounded mantis boss fight. And there's mantis armor.
The Mantis boss fight is here. Yes, Grounded 1.0. We knew they were going to be adding this as it was in the trailer and leaked ages before then, but it's finally here and we all get a chance to take it on. Probably one of the toughest boss fights you'll encounter. Well, it has to be said, later on,
we haven't even gotten to his stage 2 yet when you get him to half health.
More challenging. It's just the first look today, giving a few tips about what I've learned so far, but obviously I'll have a much more detailed guide in the best way to take it down, different strategies and different types of gear to wear or use. But I will cover today all the stuff that you can make using her pieces and anything else we've discovered. So the Mantis is situated on the deck near the shed, and you do have to get inside. In the end, it wasn't a terrarium or terranium, as I imagined, as we'd maybe not expect a pot for in the upper yards. This is extremely dangerous. Go here. Any secret lab, very important, right next to the manager before it's got 4 hearts, and it is actually weak to chopping and salty. Now, I did end up trying
chopping and salty. Would it be worthwhile leveling up one of my tier 3 chopping weapons and adding salty to it, do you think? Like, how weak is it? But yeah, busting weapon, stabbing, slashing, explosive, and spicy. So straight away, our two-handed weapon is useless. We did test it. Wasn't doing good. Our one-handed and shield was definitely doing better. You think the club would stun him? Oh, I wonder if we can stun the bosses. That is a... Does that count as a busting weapon? That could do a good job, actually.
find a bunch of strategies with it, but yeah, you'll see in a while. Tier 3 axe with salt is going to be the way forward.
Oh,
It's also specifically resistant against busting, stabbing, slashing, explosive,
So he's in.
and spicy. So using something like the mint mallet might be okay, but I really feel like you need a lot of speed with this guy. So when you summon it, it will basically unfurl itself where it's hiding on one of the branches up above, and then it will just pounce down. When it lands, it doesn't actually do any damage to you.
Dude, it's crazy looking.
The
Oh wow, the damage he's doing is so much more.
Swipes with its claws, which you can parry.
So
You can't really do
much more.
against that scream, you just got to be far away from it or not in the right direction.
Wow.
And that attack particularly will
I wonder
decimate
what
you
level
if you
his
haven't got
axe
decent
is.
armor on. It can jump across the arena as well in another pounce attack. So making sure you obviously got quick heals and stuff like this as well. Particularly the ground pounds where it does ferocious.
Can we see what level it is? Does he hover over at any stage? He's got the Termite Axe at tier 9 and salty. And that's how much damage it's doing. Okay. I don't think I can get it to tier 9, but I can get it leveled up quite a bit. I can definitely get it leveled up quite a bit. I also think I'm going to take off my helmet that I'm wearing, and I'm going to put on the full Ladybird armor set to get that extra health regeneration, just because we absolutely need it. So I think I'm going to go full Ladybug armor. We're going to go the Termite Axe, salty, leveled up as high as I can get it. I don't think I can get it to 9, but I can get leveled up quite a good bit.
On the ground, it can do a damage directly in a line. The only thing that will stop you taking damage is if you're directly on the other side of the stump. And on top of
He's attacked me through the stump like every time I've attempted it. Have I just like mistimed
you can
it?
see what we found in the leak files ages ago. It is a pollen shot, so it's basically going to slow you down massively. So you won't
Well, there's the slow
be
down
able to
thing.
run away from it. I have sped up the footage ever so slightly, and you can see, like I said, you can pretty much parry the two main claw attacks, and then it's just learning before it does what it's going to do in terms of the ground pound. You cannot be close to it. You can then hide behind the tree stump to replenish your health and get yourself rejigged or sorted if you've got more bandages or you need to do anything else. And for sure, if you've got a particularly strong bow build, there is definitely a way that you'll be able to take advantage of that just by taking pot shots off of it. I kind of hope they might try and spruce up the AI just a bit to make it even harder, so it will kind of run around it a little bit quicker. But as you can see,
Man, it attacked me through the tree like every single time, but this was like the 1.0 update. We're already a good few updates past this, so maybe they've updated the Mantis. Because I haven't seen this guy get attacked through the tree once. He attacked me through the tree every single time.
Of how little damage you're going to be doing with something with slashing. Although it has to be said, I didn't fully upgrade this weapon. They were all just at its base stats, as well as the armor that I was wearing, the brand new Barbarian Black Oxtail set. What you'll learn is that it jumps away from you as well, so it's not going to just sit there and take loads of damage. It can get across, and it can quickly jump back to you as well. So you really have got to use that branch well to hide around it. And you've got to
Okay, I might be able to actually negate some of the damage then.
Sight of the Mantis when it's doing that ground pound, as it can just skim the edges.
This guy's entire inventory is just heals. Jesus
To
Christ.
avoid it. It's an absolute huge creature, just like we'd imagined it would be. It's got so many different attacks and absolutely a beast. I was expecting there to be more minions though. I thought it would summon mosquitoes. Maybe it's meant to as well. That might have just been a blood bug or a glitch. Because it did seem a bit odd that there was one mosquito inside here and then only a couple stuck on the outside. So
Yeah,
if
that's
that
what I've had
changes and
too.
you find about 3 or 4 mosquitoes in here, obviously make sure you take care of them first before you take on this guy. But there's no escaping the pollen shot, as you can see, as it's gone into its second phase there, just absolutely unleashing it, and it bounces all around the arena. So it just pings off and it will slow you down pretty much almost everywhere. You really have to get around the opposite side again. Pollen shot doesn't actually do any damage, like I said, it only just slows you down, but that's pretty big considering how much damage it can do with one swipe of its claw. And just showing you, yeah, you can make something viable out of bow and arrow shots. For some reason it was jumping around in certain different areas. I don't know if it was actually following where I was firing the arrows. And if there are any mosquitoes in here, just like other creatures, if it accidentally hits one, it will start fighting, trying to get the mosquito. So if you do find one mosquito in here, you might want to try and use it as a distraction tool to help you take down, obviously, the Mantis. In terms of weak points, I was trying to
None
see
of the
if
Mantis
maybe
attacks are going through the tree on him.
spires that
Like,
would be
not a
most
single
obvious
one.
to me, as its claws are pretty strong.
Maybe they done that to
But it doesn't
stop people
mention
from just
anything
taking it with
like
bows and
the
hugging the
actual
trees
proper weak
repeatedly.
spot on the actual bug in the cards, so I can't.
Because I've
actually
got my
mention
Black
it.
Oxbow upgraded quite a lot, and I've got
So I did at least
I've got all
3 of
the
these pollen shot waves before I
splinter
went and
arrows
tried
as
to
well,
get
which are
one
like
kill.
do
I was trying to see if
50%
I could
more
get some
damage than the
arrows as
rest.
well, so I didn't have any more healing items on me. My Ladybug armor set is max upgraded here as well. I did take it down the sleek path. So aim to get as many hits in as possible between parrying its 2 claw attacks, then get behind it as much as possible so it will still do the actual stun damage, but it won't necessarily go and attack you. It's going to have to turn
That's
around,
smart.
giving you a crucial half second. And there we go. That is the Mantis defeated. It took...
I don't want to see the items because I want to be surprised when I get them. Yeah, I don't want to actually see what they are. Okay, okay. So we have our T3 Termite Axe. I obviously need to upgrade it. I feel like having the full Ladybug armor set is going to be nicer. The poison doesn't really do anything against them from what I can see. I definitely need more food instead of just 4 bits of food and 3 bandages. Some instant heals will definitely come in more clutch here. He's a lot more hardcore than I realized. So back to our base. Let's put on the full set of Ladybug armor, because right now I've got the Black Widow's head on. Black Widow, the Broodmother's head on. So let's go full Ladybug armor, so that way we have maximum defense, maximum healing as well from it, so that will help us out. Let's upgrade our Termite Axe as high as we can. Hopefully get salty on it. That'd be really nice. Try maximize that damage in there. And see if we can take advantage of our bow if possible. The guy in that video seemed to be using the bow awfully easy, but anytime... Well, we tried it like twice, but we just got attacked straight through the tree. All of his attacks smashed straight through it.
Taking a look around.
Oi! Oi, dickhead! Oi! I don't have to fight you while I'm inversing this guy. Like, can you even hit me? Well, that answered that fucking question now, didn't it? Yes. Yes, he can. He can also knock me off the edge and nearly kill me. Let's get back and let's set this shit up. Maybe the one armor you have that where you do a perfect parry, it gives you health regen. Not sure if it's weaker armor though. So the armor that I'm currently wearing. You just told me to equip the armor that I currently have equipped, by the way. Just heads up. Bam, bam, bam. Ah. Oh. God damn, man. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Dead, dead. And let's see it. Let's see it, Jeffrey. Come on. And dead. That's what you like. But you don't have stuff for an anchor. Oh. Get off my home screen. I didn't actually mean to click it. Yeah. We were trying to build an anchor point. There is nothing that we could attach it to anywhere right now. I might have to build a bit of a structure before I do. We'll have to see. Dandelion. Yeah, that Mantis fight is no joke. I like it. I like how difficult it is. Really cool. That's what I was hoping the Broodmother was going to be like. The Broodmother was genuinely laughable. We went in and, like, we've already killed the Broodmother twice. And it was fine. So, back to the tree. Let's see what stuff we can upgrade. Rock some shit. Maybe. Parkour. Alright, Dandelion equipped. Let's go. Yeah, it's funny, the first time we went up against the Mantis, it was laggy, but then once we reloaded the game, it was fine then. Yeah. Hi. Boop. Cannonball! Oh, I'm just a little more shallow than I realized it was. Okay. You still fucking aggro him, dude? Jesus. Ow. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother fighting you because I don't care. Does not help me. Hey, what's going on, legend? Afternoon, bud. So yeah, we'll see how we do with a salty axe and a little bit of bow action and the full set of ladybird armor to maximize our heals. Because the only thing we get out of the Broodmother armor is some poison, but I don't think the mantis gets poisoned. Which is funny because we can even poison some spiders. Bump, bump. Bye? Didn't want to fight you anyway? Wanted to go this way anyway. What the? Did we just discover how to spider bounce in this game? Anybody ever play Halo 2? You ever do some super bouncing? Well, we just discovered how to do it in this game. Now, how do we recreate what we just done? We were swinging our heavy attack, which was this one here. And while we were doing that, I was holding forward on the spider. And then all of a sudden I was flying. Okay, cool. We can totally recreate that. What the fuck just happened? Also, tank. Fuck, I had a dandelion equipped or I was dead there. You know what? For pure balls reasons, I'm taking it off. In case it happens again, it'd be funnier. Oi! Dickhead! I'm back! I had to swim across the entire fucking pond. But I'm back. You ain't getting rid of me that easy. Oi! What's up? Back, back, back. Back. Fuck you. Bitch. Oh, I don't have my poison resist on anymore. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage here, aren't I? Incoming payback. Oh no. Oh no, not the payback. Whatever will I do? Cool. Bring it.
At least it's clean.
They want some fuck, I'll give them some fuck. Oh, hey. Were you the one that launched me? Hey, little fella. Ow. Well, that was mean. Next. My gamma is way too high because it's daytime now. Yup. Much nicer. Oi, can you guys stop like jizzing on my base, please? I'm not even there yet. Excuse me. Well, that was fucking rude now, wasn't it? If you guys could, like, stop. I'd appreciate that. Are you stuck in your own fucking spider web? Do I look like I give a fuck, Jeff? Anyone else? Come on, where's this raid? So far, I've seen 2 years. And you've damaged, like, a wall. That will take me 5 seconds to replace. It's okay, little aphid. You are now free. Free to die! Had to be done. Oh, hey. Boop. They're just decorating your base for Halloween? You know, if anything, they just done me a favor, really. Well, that's more rude than I realized. Oh, I'm in the web. Oh no. Can I just walk out of this? What happens if I just keep walking? Wow, webs are really sticky. I do have to cut my way out. Or throw my way out. Heat. Ah, that didn't work. Ba, ba, ba. Joke's on you. I didn't like having stairs in that spot anyway. But yeah, we gotta replace a wall. 1, maybe 2 walls and a set of stairs. Oh no. Jesus. Things are aggressive. Okay, what do we need to upgrade you? We need brittle whetstone to begin with. Okay, we can get those. Brittle whetstone. 5, 10, 15, 20. 20's probably enough, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I need some more brittle whetstone. Okay. Okay, that'll be enough to get us up to the next upgrade, and then it's going to be a different item required for it. Boop. Mighty globs required. And that's what we need to get it to this spicy level. Salty, right? It was salty that I needed. So I need to make 5 salt globs. And to do that, I need sturdy whetstone. For sturdy whetstone, or sturdy plating, sturdy whetstone, I just need to go get some sap real quick. I could have sworn I had some sap. Do I have any sap? Did I use that all? Did I make too many bandages? Seems that way. It does seem that way. Okay. Let's go get ourselves some sap real quick. I'll repair my base eventually, maybe. Who knows? Bonk. Bonk. Anything in my little sap? I need to make more of these, but... There's 5. There's more. Is that enough? Any more? There should be a couple more little, yeah, boom, here we go. There should be a couple more of these things chilling around. Sap clumps. Gib. I knew. Alright, there's 28. I genuinely have no idea how many I need, so let's find out. We're gonna make ourselves a nice little salty axe. Nailed it. Take 2. Nailed it. It was 5, right? Five of those I needed? Yeah, salt globes. 5. And we are currently making 5 salt globes. If I wanted to make more, I could. All right, cool. I think it's like 10 to do the next one. I obviously want to get as much damage as possible, but let's see. Who else wants some fun? Yeah, those things never stood a chance. I love it when like they're like, oh, we're doing a raid. We're going to take it over. And it's like 2 NPCs come over and try some fuck. And it's like... Repair. Should have some more glue here. What are the bits I've left over? Spider chunks, you, the mint. I need to keep those for now, obviously. Is that more ladybug parts? Oh, yeah, here we go. Throw those in. Cool. While we're waiting for that, let's make up some more arrows. Sour arrows. Want these. Okay. Well, there's 30, there's 60. And the rest can go in here for now. There we go. Stack of 60 is honestly loads. And cashew. Yeah, I'm happy with that. 60 is good. 60 is real good. And then I do want to bring you with me for now for maximum health generation. This will give me a little bit more defense than the other helmet. And this will also give me more healing. So that's going to be quite useful. Just a little bit. Yeah. Thank you. You done yet? Good. Sit on it, stream. Salt arrows, not sour. I am not making arrows. I have not mentioned this once. But thank you. Never once mentioned other type of arrows. There is no different type of splinter arrows. Splinter arrows are it. There is no versions of splinter arrows. Splinter arrow is the one and done. They're the most damage arrow you can get. That's it. That's what I'm using. Thank you. Never mentioned it, but thank you for constantly saying it. Just found this game because of you. Thanks, fucker. I'm now addicted. Nice. Good. That's what it should be. It's a pretty fun game. Make piss arrows. I think the mantis might like that, actually. It sounds like I might like it. Boom, 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 boom. Let me see. All the emails. God damn. All right, these done. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me see. I can make up more of these. I'll need to get some more sturdy whetstones if I want to make up more, but... There's the salty glob. Yes. And it is 10, as we assumed it would be to get it up to the next level. So I need 10 of them. We have 5 going off right now. I just need to get more sturdy whetstones. I'll be able to make up an additional 5 because the street power we got 20. I can get 5 out of that. Need more you. Nowhere near you. Top globes. Yeah, so just need more sturdy whetstones. And to make up all the sturdy whetstones that I need more spider fangs, because that's what's required. So spider fangs, which we only get from the big spiders, which we can kill very easily, but there's only so many of them at once. We can see if there's any more inside the tree. We can go fight them.
What bottled water is.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of damage increase this will give us. Make another oven? I don't even have the material to get the items yet, so. Those ovens aren't cheap either. They require some pretty decent materials. One is honestly enough for now. Any wolf spiders about? Have I killed them all? Pussies. Well, I'm gonna steal some sap while you're, like, doing your thing, okay? Bum, bum, bum. Trick shot. Yeet.
Let's see what we can find.
The infamous ground spider. Only seen in urban myths. Ah, yes.
If it on the move.
They are known as expert burrowers. There was literally just a wolf spider in the ground. Yeet! Yeet again! And caught it out of the air. No, I didn't. But yeah, in case you didn't know, that thing that I just did works. Can you, like, jump out of the ground? Well, that's all good and shit. That was a free wolf spider kill, but I can't loot yet. I don't get my fangs. So, useless. Fuck you, wolf spider. I know where there's other wolf spiders. We can go hunt them then. But also, fuck you, buddy. So rude. Oh, I can just jump that. That's funny. There's two. I literally just need 3 more of you. I just need 3 spider fangs and we're good. That's it. Just 3 spider fangs. They usually drop 2. You go there. Right, let's go hunt down some wolf spiders. We're gonna mark them on... Oopsie. We're gonna mark them on our little locator thingy, whatever the fuck it's called. We're gonna see what they are. I know that there's one under the ground in a specific spot. Oh, you know what? There's like 2 of them over by the over by the coal area, but I gotta travel pretty far for that. I just need a couple more and I'm good. We need to make sure we're stacked up on some heals ready to go too, though. So, are they literally just called spider fangs? Spider, 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 spider fang. Here we go. This is the spot I was looking for. They're under the ground here. We have another one over here, another one over here by this wall. Oh yeah, I remember passing by that one. And then there is 2 under this. There can be 1 more up here, 2 up there, 2 more up the very top. Oh yeah, I've killed the 2 up the very top there already. That's right. Forgot about those. I want ones that are a little bit closer to us though. Like heading all the way up to the barbecue. If I head the whole way up to the barbecue, I have to head there, get them, then come back. It's like I just need... I mean, did I say 2 or 3 is what I needed? Maybe we'll get lucky and they'll just drop us a load.
Let's see what we can find.
So yeah, I'm hoping we head down here, kill this spider that's under the ground. It was actually the first wolf spider I ever ran into. Fucking killed me instantly. Kill this guy. Hopefully get 2, maybe 3 fangs if we're lucky. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. Come back up this way and maybe the 2 spiders in the tree have respawned.
Those aphids look like they have things to do
Maybe.
and people to see.
Oh, guys, do not forget there is currently like 6 hours, 5 or 6 hours remaining on our giveaway right now. In case you missed it, just type in the chat ! giveaway. $50 cash money, baby. Yeah, there's like 5 or 6 hours maximum remaining on that bad boy, so don't miss out. You've been told? Yeah. But yeah, if you don't want a free $50, don't worry about it. And if you do, ! giveaway into the chat. That'll give you the link. Check it out. There should be a third spider by that tree, I thought, though. Yeah, but if you've killed them, they don't always respawn at the exact same time, and I've killed them quite a lot. Sometimes it'll be 1, sometimes it'll be 2, sometimes it'll be 3. It just depends when they respawn from when you've killed them and stuff like that, too. All 3 of them don't respawn at the exact same time. They could, but it's not always guaranteed. Boom. I know my marker is for here, but that's actually pointing underground. Under this, there is a wolf spider. Should be asleep. Should be. Doesn't mean it will be. Ain't that always the case? Leroy Jenkins! Okay, that's him dead, and we got 1 spider fang from him. You're a bitch. Wait. I got an idea. I just need to be able to see for this idea to work. If we're lucky, there might just be a spider fang in one of these things. You just get random items in them. Do you fucking mind? Thank you. Oh shit, it's just around the milk molar down here. Yeah, boy. I think that might get me an upgrade now. Thank you. I know they're there too. I'm just checking something really quickly. Hello. Well, that was a pleasant little surprise that I wasn't expecting. We got like a ladybug head from that one. Come on, spider fang. Got it. Ladybug head. Oi, come here. Die like the bitchy spider you are. We also got a stink bug gas sack. Oh, I'll take that. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Right, well, only 1 fang out of that. I need 2 more fangs. A little annoying when you got the 1. I was hoping it would be more the other way around. Okay, where else can we get some? That's where we were underground. We also have another marker over here for one. I don't recall one being over here, but let's go check it out. Let's see what the game says. Oh, nice. There is a wolf spider over here. Hey, dude. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba. And he dropped 1 fang also. Bastard, man. If he dropped 2, it would have been perfect. All right, 1 and 1. That's going to be an infected wolf spider, isn't it? I wonder if he'll even still drop as a fang, though, is the case on that bad boy. I remember seeing loads of orb weavers here, but I don't really remember seeing a wolf spider, but we could try it. It's actually not that far away either. Hey, little mites. I'm going to just run past you because it's not worth my time. Boom, 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 boom. Don't want to quite go down that hole. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure they always drop at least one. Pretty unlucky that the two that we've killed have both only dropped one. It's usually more common two. Because, you know, multiple fangs, but we'll get them all eventually. Remember the first time we killed the ladybird? We were chilling up on this, actually. It's the only way we could kill it. We had to just sit up here, and I think we were just shooting normal arrows down on repeat. I think we actually did a couple of the gas arrows, too, and they done, like, all the damage for us. Yeah, so to sit back in the distance and pop them away. Hey, it worked. Somehow the broodmother always drops 3 fangs. Where did the other fang come from? Ooh, maybe it's not so much a brood mother and a brood dada. Maybe. That's his pee-pee. Mm-hmm. That's funny. Does it drop 3 when you kill it? I like that. That's good. It comes from its butt. Maybe. What does the face of the broodmother fully look like? Because we have its mask here. I was going to say, does it actually have like multiple fangs in the front? But by the looks of it on the mask, it is just 2. I was thinking maybe the broodmother just has like a little triple fang kind of going on. But no, just in the front of that. Also 2.
Oh, ugh. I guess that's why they call you a stink bug.
Oh, I do remember this wolf spider. Here he is. Well, we're gonna get everything we need right now. Okay, we gotta be very, very quiet to sneak up on this little fella, or else we're gonna die. Leroy Jenkins! Ow. Okay, that was close. We nearly didn't have it. But we had them in the second half.
Surprisingly not terrible.
There we go. That's all 3 that we need. So I'll be able to upgrade our axe to hopefully enough to be able to take on this motherfucker now. No, Mr. Stinkbug, go away. I will need to stack up on some heals and stuff too. Definitely gonna be something that we need here. Because that praying mantis does some insane damage. He's genuinely difficult. Like, we've got to go level up a whole other weapon. Make sure maximum health. Get loads of healing supplies. He don't fuck. But we do know that 2 of his attacks we can perfectly parry. His other attacks, we need to just outspace him. Even though he jumps and his jumps do insane damage and he can basically jump around corners and stuff, we need to just try, like, edge him, I guess. I don't fucking know. More sap along the way? We got enough sap. It was literally just the fangs we needed. Like bandages as well? Oh yeah, I didn't think about bandages actually. That's true. That's true. Let's just hope we have enough to make enough bandages. Well, I'm only going to be carrying 10 bandages, and the bandage is just a slow little trickle of a heal. It's not going to be our main heal. The main thing I'm looking for is just like instant foods and smoothies, maybe some of those blood sacks, because I can throw those in the ground. They're an instant heal. Bandages are not the priority. I still do want to have a stack of bandages just so I have a constant amount of, you know, regenerating health at all times. Because, you know, at the end of the fight, that could count for, you know, 2 full segments of my HP in total. Like, a single bandage isn't going to save me during this fight. But at the end of the fight, it's, you know, the bandages I have used, you know, might add up to a good chunk of HP at the end of it. It's not going to be enough to, like, fully heal me in one go because that's not what they're meant for, but could still be pretty decent. Definitely isn't going to hurt. Yeah. For the times we're able to hopefully outrange the mantis, maybe we'll get a little bit of HP here and there. Okay, there's the 3 of those. And that should allow us to upgrade you now. Sorry, that should allow us to make 3 of those. And then we have those ones there ready to roll. It's an extra 4 of those. I actually need fiber for you. We can get 10 of you because I can hold them in a single stack. That's like instant heals that I can throw down. I don't know how much they heal me for because of our additional health stuff that we got going on, but hopefully a decent amount. So we're waiting for those. So while we're waiting for those, I'm going to go for a quick pee because, yeah, utilizing my time. BRB, 2 secs. I'm back. Oh, these should be about to finish up now any second, I imagine, right? No cam is better than that. Fuck you, Keith. Unless I read that the wrong way around, then stop it, thanks. But I'm pretty sure that's a negative, dickhead. All right, let them finish off. What else can we do while we wait? Let's have a look. Is there any other things that can give us some nice buffs? That's well-fed heal. That's attack stamina. That's fall damage. Not really going to help us. Hyper stamina. Gas guard. Max health. Okay, I can make up some of those to increase my max health and give me some instant heals too. We can make up a lot of these actually. Max health increase would be really nice. Max stamina. Moist. I still don't know what moist even does. Diver, we don't care about you. Swim speed, we don't care. This increases my attack. I have used up all my spider fangs and I've basically killed every wolf spider in this area right now. Hauling strength. Damage resist. I don't really have much of those. That's flares. That's you. I think I could make myself go invisible against. Makes me do way less damage. Never mind. I was gonna say maybe we go invisible against him a few times, but might not work in our favor. But I can definitely make up loads of, what was it? Not the boost juice. The fuzz on the rock. That's an instant heal, as well as increasing my maximum health. Would help out. Should help out. If not, that'd be fucking bullshit. And boom. So that increases. And now we're on to salty jewels, which I can't even make right now. Well, I can, but I don't have anything to make those because I can't even increase my spicy coltana up to there yet. So what do I require for you? I need to get, yeah, it's the twinkling stuff. So literally cannot even make those yet. I've only seen one of those bug beetle thingies. So we're stacked. So that's as far as I can upgrade it for now from what I'm aware of. And put you in here for now. So let's see. So we're going to be primarily using you, our axe, blocking. We have some instant heals and some bandages. I'm going to take my shovel off for now, so you're on the hotbar. I'm gonna go get some food just so I have loads of food. I'm going to take my hammer off. I'm going to put all my smoothies on there then, so I have lots and lots of stuff. I don't know how much max health it gives me, but I'm sure it's a bit. What's the duration like on that food? That's good. So, recipes, fuzz on the rock, and we do have some stuff that will help out as well. I I have loads of these, but they're downstairs. Okay, yeah. So these will give an extra meaty health bonus. So that just means that heals more, or does that give me maximum health more? And this effects stick longer. That's not a big deal what we need it on. But I can get these muscle sprites, Muzz, Pebbles. Cool. So clay. That's a couple of you. We definitely have more of them. There's you. Where did I put the rest of those? I definitely have tons of these because I remember grabbing tons of them. Boom, there they are. Okay. That's those. I need some pebbles. Well, there is a pebble. I should hope I have more than a pebble. There's 4. There's 20. Okay, cool. And the last item I needed was I should have some more clay, right? Clay. There's a few more bits of clay. Do I have any more clay? Still a decent amount, but I'd like to have like a stack of them, hopefully. I want to have 10 of everything. And then it was some Might Fuzz, right? Is that me out of clay? No more clay. No. Guess I used it in crafting something. We'll see how many we can get. Recipes. Buzzing the rock. No bonus. Extra meaty health bonus. This one just makes the effects last longer, which we don't really need, so... I'm clicking space to craft, but nothing is happening. Space. Okay, let's try that again. Recipe. You, space to craft. So you click this, you then pick what you want, and then you have to re-click it again. Little funky, not a big deal, but like, the fuck. Beefy Fuzz, max health and heals. So I'd like to have 10, because 10 is the max I can carry at the same time. So the only thing I'm missing, if I want to make some more of them, is just some clay. So honestly, I'm going to go grab that clay, just because those extra couple might make a big fucking difference to us. Right, so loads of you guys, loads of you, literally just the clay. So let's go grab a couple bits of clay real quick. And for that, I will need my shovel on my helper. Quickest place to get clay. Boom, we'll just zip line then. Let's go ahead to zip line, and that'll bring us straight to where some clay is. Boing. That was weird. Are all these going to line up now? I don't feel like they are. Yep, seen that coming. Well, fuck you. All the way around. Oris is releasing a motherboard, Z790, that allows your RAM DDR5 to overclock at 5333 on an XMP. That's some fast boy right there. That's only if you're going to have RAM that can actually go up to that. Is there even any RAM that can do that right now? Gee. It's pretty damn crazy by the sounds of it. Boing, 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 boing. Much better. Yeah, I don't know why it bounced me to the side first time.
Oh my god!
We'll get some clay if we just go down here. It's going to be the best spot for it. Well, maybe not the best spot, but quickest one we can get to. I think there's literally clay, like, right in this pond right here. Might be remembering this wrong. Hey. Dig. Dig. Boom, that's all I need. I literally just needed one click. So make our way back. Make the rest of our smoothies. I'm going to kill some weevils just so I have some standard food to eat as we go as well. And there's really no more prep I can do after that. That's really me just stacked it at that stage. We just need to get used to getting some hits off, getting some parries, making some distance when we're expecting him to do his jump and his big pounce attacks. And rock it from there. And all that. Is this the pond with the underwater cave for the 4-leaf clover? Sure. I don't know. Couldn't say. Don't have it. Could be. Boop. Yeah, I've never got the second coup de grace upgrade, so it might be that, but don't got it, so I couldn't tell you, dude. Excuse me, Mr. Clovis. Bye. I imagine it's probably this, like, because that thing was like tiny. Could be. Oh no. Just bullying that one for no reason. Say the line. So that's why they call you a stink bug, say it. Damn, that was like the first time our character didn't fucking say it. They knew. They knew. Screw you, game. Our character basically only has that one line when the animal's around. Like, they'll just say it on repeat. Pretty funny. The pond you're talking about is actually near the anthill? Oh, well, that's nowhere even near then in that case. That's down by the hedge. Yeah, so whoever was saying that earlier on then is completely confused. That or you're completely confused. I don't know. I don't know where it is. Just Google. Where is the 4-leaf clover? Boom, there's the answer. That quick and easy. Here we are. Let's make the rest of our smoothies. Let's go kill some weevils, cook up their stuff, and then get it. Parkour. You with these. How many did I just make? Well, that's a lot. Did they give me a good chunk of health back? As well as increasing my maximum health. These are probably going to be my go-to versus this fight. We got these, which just give me instant. Showers all entities in a small area. So basically, it's just like an AoE heal. And then I'll get some food from some weevils. And 5 bandages is good. 4 bandages is good, is what I meant to say. Yeah, I need more fiber. Okay, let's put you guys back in there. And I guess we'll put you there and you there. Let's go kill some weevils so we can stack up. If I need any more healing than this, I genuinely probably fucking will. This thing's insane. Like, we went off and fought the Broodmother and beat her first try. We've already killed the Broodmother twice. I can fight her again if I want to, but Boss fight was fine. This mantis fight, though, ain't no joke. All right, we wait here and some weevils should start just appearing. So yeah, just wait for them to get into our little trap. There's one. Do we have an ant in here too? We do. This ant will usually kill them for us. Yo, Mr. Ant, go kill that weevil for me. Useless. Useless. Thank you. Do weevils spawn less at nighttime? Would it be better if I slept? There's not that many right now. Usually we have a lot more in this area. What time are we? 4 a.m. Let's go sleep so it's daytime. Because it does not seem like we're getting a lot of weevils in this area right now. Usually it's a lot more than this. No biggie. Only other thing is, like, stronger weapons are almost maxed. Yeah, I literally can't upgrade this anymore if I want to right now. This is, for me, this is as high as I can put this weapon. Yeah, I need to get some of the jeweled stuff to go any higher, but can't really force that. So for now, we're at the max potential damage we could do to it. Chopping weapon does the most, and salt does the most, and that's what this weapon is. I got my armor leveled up as high as it will go. Not as high as I can put it, literally as high as it will go, which is tier 9. And then we are stacking up on smoothies and food and bandages and everything else also in there. So hopefully that will be enough survivability for us. I would very much like to beat this mantis. We'll throw those tree on there now, and we'll go off and try to get some more weevils. Oh. What keyboard are you using, Ab? I am using the ROG Falchion, I believe is what it's called. Not called Falcon, Falchion. I'm pretty sure that's actually how it's pronounced. I don't get it. I don't know idea. But yeah, I'm using that. I'm using the cherry red version. And then I have replaced all the keycaps with custom keycaps to be all black and orange to fit our stream team and colors. Boom, boom.
Aphid on the move.
I think they're not spawning because these guys are here. Bap. Okay, now wait for some more to spawn in. So we're gonna have tree 4, 5, 6, and I've got all these heals and stuff too. Gotta be enough, right? Gotta be enough. I have the Steel series, but it feels so loud. Just depends on the switches and stuff that are in it, and how well lubed your key switches also are, you know? Blues are quite loud. Reds are quite clicky. Browns are quite muddy. You know, it's different types of switches and stuff that's in there. Alright. That's all we're getting for now, I guess. Fuck you, weevils. We got loads of smoothies. We got 23 smoothies. The smoothies will probably be our main heal because it also increases that maximum HP that we have. I don't know how much by, but it'll probably be our best. And then I'll change up some mutations to also hopefully best suit us for this boss fight as well. Well, you can lube them. Yeah, they're mechanical, yo. That's the joys of mechanical switches. Of course you can lube them. Welcome to the joys of PC gaming. It's like putting high quality fuel in your vehicle. It would probably make more sense to have you in this slot for now. And then we'll show you guys here. Because that's my muscle memory. I usually click 7. Just be easier.
taking a look around.
So while they're cooking up, Blade Master, that's only for swords. That's not going to help us because we're using an axe. Chopper, fury and bloodless pumps through your arteries, fueling an efficient flow of hacking and chopping muscles. Axes are an extension of your anger, of your angry little body, giving you a chance to stagger enemies. Can we stagger the mantis? Maybe, I'm not sure. Javelin, not going to help us. Sharpshooter. Again, don't know if that will lock the mantis in place or not. It may not. Barbarian, not going to help us. Blade Master, not going to help us. Parry Master, yes. Max health, maybe. Grassmaster, maybe not for some reason. Pebble Harvester, no. Ant Defense, no. Crit hit chance, we're on 1 out of 2 for coup de grace. It could be helpful, but I'm not too sure right now. Moist, no. The quickness, no. Swim speed, hyper stamina, gas, no. Smashing resist and stab resist, maybe, depending on how his attacks are categorized. We tested this. Useless. Poison resist. He doesn't do any poison. Defense. You. Maybe a little bit, but we could maybe put our mutations in somewhere else. Let's go max health. Let's take you off. And let's increase our crit chance, maybe. So if we can stagger, this could come in clutch. I don't know if we can, but maybe. And then Sharpshooter with a bow might be nice when we get some distance. Shoot him and it might lock him in place. But again, not 100% sure. I don't know if we can stagger him and I don't know if we can pin him because that's what they basically do. But Parry Master, yes. Max health, yes. Increased crit chance, absolutely yes. So this one's kind of maybe. And then if this one doesn't work, we could try this one. And that one's also maybe. And if that doesn't work, then I don't know, max movement speed or something. Might be able to dodge. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball or something like that. Yeah. Not sure. More bandages. Bandages just a slow heal over time. They're not really going to save us too much. They're just going to be there to be there. We could get some. But the main heals are going to be our instant heals. We have 23 smoothies, which should fully heal me and increase maximum health. 6 weevil meats, which will give me about half my health back, and then 10 blood sacks as well. That's a lot of healing right there. There's a lot of instant heals. If I need more than that, the boss fight's undoable for me. That's basically what that means. The boss fight is undoable. I think we give it a shot. I might need to grab another dandelion along my way just to make the distance across, but yeah. My switches are red. Are they the shit ones? Yes? No? I don't fucking know. Are they like cherry reds? Or are they like their own like spin-off of reds?
Aphid on the move.
But if they're cherry reds are cherry reds. Cherry switches are like the main go-to switches. But some manufacturers have their own kind of switches. So if it's their own type of switches, I can't speak for them. But cherry reds are cherry reds, yo. Cherry are like the go-to. Oh. Well, that was just mean now, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm not sure what they do for their switches. Let's have a look in the website. That should give you the info, right? Aha, yeah, you best turn and run away, beach. Yeah, have a look in the website and see what it says. I might do. Couldn't tell you, though. I'm coming for you, Mr. Mantis. Maybe. But I'm coming up there no matter what, but it might not be in my favor. We'll see. The cherry reds? Cherry reds. They're same switches as I'm using. That's what's in my keyboard. Before I was rocking cherry reds, I was using a different keyboard, and so I've always used cherry reds personally in the past because it's just a nice linear switch that is just consistent tactile bump to them, just nice. good sound, not too loud, consistent linear, you know, actuation point, which is what you want. You know, you're doing gaming, you want that instant on it. But then I swapped to, so cherry reds is what I've always used. Then I was using some cherry black ones for a little bit because I was playing some Apex and I noticed that I was regularly beginning to like accidentally fat finger some buttons. Like I wasn't fully pressing them, but sometimes I'd like nearly rub my finger across one of the keycaps and I'd accidentally press that button. So without meaning to press it, like I'd just like skim it a little bit and it would be pressed. So I ended up swapping to some cherry blacks, which have like double the actuation point or half, whatever way you want to say it. They took double the force to actually trigger. They sound a lot more quieter because, you know, their actual actuation point was a lot deeper on them. And I used them for quite a while. And then I was looking into this keyboard and I was looking to get them in cherry blacks, but I could not get the keyboard I'm using right now with cherry blacks. And I was like, all right, back cherry reds, I guess. And I'm like, man, why'd I go cherry blacks? Cherry red's where it's at. Love it. I'm like straight in, haven't fat fingered once. That's a lie, I absolutely have. But I definitely do notice the difference between them. But like just for that like, actuation, as I said. Oh yeah, cherry's cherry, baby. Where's my platform? Nailed it. And before I do go, let me make sure I have another dandelion. I might be able to make the distance with the current dandelion I have, but I also might not be able to make the distance with the dandelion that I currently have. So, yeah. Chop, chop, chop. Okay, I seen one come down. Sometimes they don't drop any. You stuck in the tree? Yep. Yeah, sometimes you just don't drop any. Thank you. And let's go. I like bubblegum for shooters and the Rock T1 silent shrimps for typing. Please tell me they're actually real and you're not just making shit up to be funny. I really hope they're actual. Are they actual genuine switches? I've never heard of them before. I really hope you're fucking with me. If it is, that's amazing. It's a great one. Bah, bah. Well, on the plus side, because I've upgraded my tool, I can chop down trees and stuff a lot easier. That's nice. Takes less hits. I still refuse to use a bomb to knock that down. I should have knocked that down like so long ago in game, and I've just chosen not to make my own little platform. And I'm also about to have zip lines in this direction of the map too, so whatever. Something's not right about this picture, and I'm not quite sure what it is. I think the banana doesn't look right. Can't quite put my finger on it. Definitely something. Bum, bum. I got you. Mine feel very sensitive. Yeah, cherry reds are just like instant actuation. That's why a lot of people use them for like FPSs and stuff like that, because you know, you're pressing the buttons quicker. They take less you don't have to push them down all the way. Like if your key has this much travel from being unpressed to being fully pressed, if you're playing like FPS games and fast reaction games, you don't want your button to only trigger when it's fully been pressed down. You want to trigger the second you give that button a little bit of force. So if you're a little bit heavy-handed or, you know, you're accidentally like fat fingering all the time, reds might not be your best friend. You do have to have a little bit of discipline with it nearly. And as I said, even while I was playing Apex, I accidentally like regularly like fat fingered a little bit nearly. I wouldn't even call it fat fingering because, like, you know, fat fingering is like fully pressing a button that you're not meant to press, but I suppose that's literally what it was. Like I wasn't fully pressing the buttons, but I was still accidentally activating the buttons, so same thing. E. Boom. And let's get you on so we can make that distance across there. The real, you won't find the pre-build keyboard with those though. Oh yeah, of course. Got to be enthusiast level stuff, right? But if you have a keyboard with swappable switches, you can put them in. Bubblegum are in between cherry blacks and reds. Okay, so probably closest like blues or something then in that case. But they're silent. Ah, very nice. So a silent blue, and that is probably the closest thing I'd say. That's cool. I like that because they have like gum stamp on them. Oh, so when you do press them down, it's got like little shock absorber. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's pretty tight. Yeah, I love custom keyboards. But for me personally, and for my use case, the furthest customization I do for my keyboards is just custom keycaps. Yeah, like I've completely just replaced keycaps. That's about it. I've re-lubed up my keys, but just kept the cherry reds in there. I'm happy with cherry reds. Lubed up the switches and then just replaced the keycaps completely with what were these ones exactly? These were 2-shot P2P. That's all I remember because I've had these keycaps for ages now, but they're really nice, just really nice black and orange. Don't let any light through. I've got all the RGBs and stuff turned off. I don't like RGB on my like keyboard and mouse. My mouse has no RGB on it whatsoever, and my keyboard also same. It has it, I just have it turned off because I don't care for it. And I like the sleeker look of the black and orange of my keyboard. I think that shit looks cool as shit. That's my keyboard. That's it right there. That's the depth of it. I think it's pretty sleek. So yeah, I've just replaced all the keycaps. Just done that. It's pretty sleek, pretty cool. So this is actually a 65% keyboard, but in the body of a 60% keyboard, which is pretty damn cool. So that basically means a 60% keyboard doesn't have the function buttons, it doesn't have the numpad, it doesn't have the up, down, left, right or anything. So then there's a 65% keyboard which keeps the up, down, left, right, and keeps like your home, your insert, like, so it keeps, focus on my face. It keeps these buttons. So I still have the up, down, left, right, but this is actually the same size as a 60% keyboard, even though I've got those extra buttons in it. And the way they've done that is if you look closely, they've actually shrunken down how fat the enter button is and the delete button and how fat the up, down, left, right buttons are. So they've actually collapsed those in. And even my shift button is way smaller, so that way they can make that all fit. But the actual rest of the buttons are all normal size, because if not, it would feel really funky. So yeah, this is one of the only keyboards I've been able to find that keeps the 60% form of the body, because I love me the 60% keyboard. I play a lot of FPS games. I need that desk space. I play on like 600 DPI, 500, 600 DPI. So I need that desk real estate. So I was using the 60% keyboard, but there were so many games I played that it was so difficult because I didn't even just have those directional buttons. I couldn't just use WSD, mouse clicks wouldn't work. I would literally have to open up a virtual keyboard on my desktop to do specific selections, and it was really annoying sometimes. There was ways around it, but then I found out I could get this bad boy, and I have loved this keyboard. It is so nice. Yeah, it's 65% keyboard, but it's the size of a 60%, and it's really cool. Cherry reds, got some custom keycaps on there. Very pleased with it. I like it quite a lot. Would highly recommend. And it's got like Bluetooth and wireless and stuff like that all built into it. It's all RGB, but I've got all that turned off because I don't care about it. But for people who do, there you go. Yeah, I like it. It's pretty cool. And you were sitting right about there, Mr. Keyboard. There we go. Very OCD about my setup. Everything has to be sitting exactly where I need it to be. Does that feel right? Feels pretty good. All right, let's make our way up here. No, I don't think I will. So, what do you guys think our chances are right now against the Mantis? He was definitely a lot more ridiculous than I was actually expecting. Like, way more than I was expecting. Like, so much more. Have you killed any Black Widows yet? I've not even ran into any, no. We've killed a Brood Mother a couple times. We've done that today. Laughable. Such an easy boss fight. Spicy Kultana, you know, made lives very, very nice. So we were able to clap her, like, pretty easily. Went in, fought her a second time. So we got her helmet, we got her melee weapon, and then we fought her a second time. So that way I could make up the Mantis kebab item. The Orchid Mantis kebab, I think is what it's called. Which allows us to then spawn in the Mantis. So we could have killed her once to just spawn in the Mantis, but I wanted the items to go with it too. But yeah, it was pretty good. Handy, yeah. When's the new PC coming in, Spud? Should be coming in soon. Just waiting on one or two final little things. We're getting some engraving done on it, and maybe like a custom GPU backplate or something along those lines. You're gonna a couple things that are holding it up, but it'll be worth it in the end. I'm in no rush, so just getting a few nice little fine customization things done to it before it gets shipped out to us. But hopefully not too much longer, because I still want it. You know, I'm not hurting for it right now. Like, our current gaming PC is perfectly fine, but perfectly fine. It will get by, I suppose. But yeah, like, we're definitely not hurting. So I'm in no rush. It'll be here when it's here. You're still gonna die? Fuck you! Fuck you, Nikki. Suck a dick. You come across the Black Widow when you do the Undershed quest. I actually have that quest ready. I've just chose not to go up there and do that yet, because I don't want to, like, unshrink myself. I know there's still a few more things I got to do, but I was like, I'll do that whenever. I want to do a few boss fights first, just in case. But absolutely game to try that out. Scoozy, trying to make my way. I'm gonna fight that mantis. Suck my dick. Aha, perfect parry. No you. Still rocking that compliance badge ladybug armor I told you about. We're rocking that right now for this fight, but I have been changing up lots of stuff. Yeah, just for this fight. Speaking of that, put that on now. So let's try kill this dude before we go in. So some of these mosquitoes get stuck. Hi. Yeah, suck a dick. I hear another one. I'd like to kill them beforehand because they can make their way inside if not. Those are arrows I was shooting at them before.
Let's swat that mosquito.
I'm trying to. I just can't seem to hit him. Mosquito. Give me back those other arrows, you little bitch. That's right. Come outside. Come out and fight me. Come on, bye. That missed. That one hit. If you could stop going in deeper, that'd be great. Yeah, make your way out. Come on. Get out. It just fell asleep. I am instantly triggered. Dude, I can't hit you. But he's going to spawn inside the boss fight if not. Yay, you got out. Bye, Felicia. Yeah, I don't even care about getting those bolts back. Fuck you, buddy. Hi. Take a bandage right now. I've got on the perks that I think will help me the most. We're going to actually put you in slot 1 so I can swap to you easier and just more consistently. Gonna be you and you. And then we got our heals ready to rock. Let's see what we do. Yeah, if you've not seen this Mantis boss fight yet, this thing is genuinely difficult. I've had to leave, go off, and level up a brand new weapon, put perks on, and a lot of other stuff just in preparation for this fight. I also currently have 3 bandages, 23 smoothies that will heal me and increase my maximum health, 6 bits of weevil meat just because it's like half health, it's just quick, and then 10 blood sacks, which will also do, I think they do like half health or something, I'm not 100% sure. We also have full ladybug armor on that's all been leveled up to tier 9, all sleek to increase my maximum healing as well, so it'll increase the healing of these items, it'll increase the healing of everything. We've also got the compliance badge on right now, which when I do a perfect parry, I also get more healing. The ladybug armor is also heavy armor, so it should give me the maximum, you know, resistance, blah, blah, block strength, all that shit too. So This is pretty much as stacked up as I can get right now. Let's see. We've also turned this axe into assault axe because that's what the Mantis is weak to, and chopping weapons. There he is. Okay, we're going to get some distance now because I believe he's going to use his weird attack. Seems like he might have. Okay, I think he's going to just use normal swipe attacks now. Which we can parry. Okay, I'm making some distance. He stunned me. We're fine. Hug the tree because he's going to do it. Yeah, there we go. Bounce attack. Those jump attacks are not avoidable. Okay, back in we go. I'm going to just block this. He's going to jump. Parry. Blocked. I'm going to try and make some distance here now. Bring a smoothie. Try to get some stamina back. Okay, we're good. Straight back in. He's going to jump again, which you cannot block, which is super annoying. I want to see how much these heal me by. How do I use these? I physically just throw them. Gotcha. Okay, I've actually never used those before. Where you at, right? Oh, there he is. Shouldn't have tried block that. I should have just ran. Okay, make some distance. That's why I tried to make some distance. Okay, not too bad. I got an achievement for that. I don't know what it was. It was like perfectly blocked like your mum or something. There's that perfect parries. That done more damage than I was expecting. I need to eat one of these because my hunger has dropped down, so my stamina is capped. That's kind of funny. Okay, that's where you want to jump to? That's fine by me, dude. Hug the tree. The music stopped and now I'm kind of afraid. Jumping over here. Easy parries, who it is. Okay. Even when I run away, he nails me with those, doesn't he? Watch the jump. I need to get behind him when he does that attack, I think. Trying to get distance. Trying to hug the tree to block his line of sight on me also. That's nailing me. Watch that. Okay. Parry. Parry. Evacuate the perfect time there. That attack will kill me. Back in. Parry. Parry. I think he does a scream now. Nope, another parry. Okay. Probably going to jump. Parry. Nice. Oh, he got me on the upswing. Hello. Very hard to tell the moves he's planning on using. Okay, that's a scream. That's fine. Watch them angles. Play it easy. Jump. Okay, he jumped, but he jumped back. Oh! The triple. Hug, 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 hug. There's the jump. Can I avoid it? Yes, we can. You're the best. Should I get behind him if he's going to scream? Yes, which means he has to turn around, so he wastes time attacking me. First try. Apex Predator. That's me. We get Mantis Head, 2 Mantis Claws, and 8 Mantis Chunks. I got mutation Apex Predator because the Mantis is the biggest and strongest enemy in the game. He is re-fightable. We can restone him in and fight him again. Oh, there was a lot of scenarios in there. There's a lot of opportunities in there where that Mantis was just about to kill me. There was, like, right there at the end, he done that triple, like, rock slide attack, whatever it was. And that was, I was expecting to double, was not expecting to triple. That final one nearly killed me because of that. I dropped my guard for half a second. Ooh. First try, though. Easy boss fight. Laughable, am I right? Right, I wish they made these things difficult. So Apex Predator, you become the strongest creature in the backyard and are able to bring out the hidden strength in your weapons
Glad to see all
made
those
from
upgrades
bosses.
did you some good. Thumbs up.
It was not a waste. Okay, so if we use boss weapons, then I do more damage. So if I decide to use, I don't have it on me right now, it's back in our base. So if I decide to use the Club of the Broodmother, it now does more damage. All right. What other weapons do we have from bosses, though? Maybe he gives us one? Maybe one of his items gives us one as well? But that's like the only boss weapon. We boss armor. So I imagine that we get a weapon from the praying mantis as well. Because that'd be weird that we got a mutation that had nothing to do with the mantis. So Apex Predator, literally just boss weapons are even stronger. Brings out the hidden strength in the weapons. I wonder if it just makes them stronger or gives them an ability. Because we've crafted the Club of the Broodmother, and I think we've upgraded it 5 times? 8 is the highest you can go, by the way. Alright, right, let's put our stuff back on that we're used to using. Bum, bum, bum. I'm actually going to use coup de grace for now. That was a sick fucking boss fight, though. Woo! Woo! What about Termite King? Yeah, I haven't even fought the Termite King yet, but yeah, that should be laughable,
Not
I
even a
imagine.
single death.
Not even a single... Exactly, dude, right? Just too easy. Way too easy. I wish they made boss fights more difficult. I wish I had to do some prep. I have 4 smoothies left, 6 heal splashes left, 2 of you left, and basically all of our instant food. I had to eat 1 because my hunger actually got a little bit low during that fight. I should have eaten 1 before the fight, but hey, what you gonna do? Not too KB. And I need to sort my hopper. You go there. You. And then you. And then you. How the fuck do I get out of here?
Let's
Right
see
there.
what we can find.
All right, can I have these arrows back? They're kind of in there. Oh, got one. Come on, give me it, give me it, give me it, give me it. Oh, highlights for a sec. Hey, got it. Yeah, these are expensive arrows. Give me back all these arrows, man. Thank you. And we did, of course, kill the 2 mosquitoes that were able to get inside before we went into the fight, so there was no other distractions. So that was also quite nice, too. But let's get back over. Let's go check out what we can do. Oh, we can put back on our Broodmother helmet now, too. Let's see. Yeah, we need to go fuck with some of those Black Widows you guys are talking about. There's a few of them in the game. I think you guys said there was like 4? I said 4. It actually gives them an ability. Is it actually an ability that it gives them? Cool. I mean, Scrub of the Broodmother does venom damage. Venom damage or does poison damage? Because that's 2 separate things. That's like doing frost damage and... I don't know how to compare that, actually. But if it just does... So the way, like, spicy damage is a thing. Because if it just applies poison, having the Broodmother helmet on does that for us anyway. So having that helmet on and using the weapon, they kind of... I'm not getting the maximum use case out of it then. We'll see. It'd be cool if it was just pure, just straight up venom damage, as you said. We'll figure it out. Hey. Before the music got epic, I already killed him. Beautiful. I recommend for content purposes, go for the one under the shed, because there's a Manta boss as well. You had me at shed. Yeah. You had me at shed. Hell yeah, I want to do everything in this game. I really enjoy it. I like check out all these additional optional stuff. So I want to do a bit of everything. Absolutely. Yeah. What blade is this? This is the Spicy Coal Tana. It is a fire katana, but it's made out of coal. So Coal Tana. You need to do a bit of a challenge to unlock it, and then you can craft it. And that is on the map. You need to get above the wall. And then when you get above the wall, there's the coal area. Kind of impossible to miss. You'll absolutely see it. And then beside that coal area, there's this nice little rectangle boy, which is a bag of coal. You go inside the bag of coal, and then that's where you start the activity. Good luck. That's all I'm going to say, just for spoiler reasons, you know, just in case you want to check it out yourself and see what it's all about. But that will give you the ability to then craft it. You still need to get the items and stuff, but there you go. Just because some people like to discover this stuff for themselves. So that's the area. That's all you need to know. If you want more, I can tell you more, of course. Bat. Damn, quick dodge. We're not that far in yet. You can get up above that wall basically once you get a bomb. Yeah, once you're... So I think you get the ability to craft bombs once you get your first super chip. I wouldn't really recommend going up there. That is a quite high-end area of the map. But the option's there. Like, I basically skipped the second and third super chip and went straight to the fourth one. Like, I was in areas that chat was like, you have no chance around these areas. They were definitely difficult, but they paid off. But the joys of this game, you can go off and play in any scenario you want, but you might struggle. But yeah, check it out. You do you. After doing everything in the game, I'd say the hardest thing was the last super mixer. So how many of them is there? Is it just 4? Because I've only done 1, I think. I activated the one by the hedge. Like the very first time I was ever down by the hedge before I even had my first super chip. And I was like, fuck this. I was like, nope. Now the hedge one should be very, very easy. But yeah, if you're not that far in the game, at least it's something for you to aim towards. Right, so I need to scan these items I got to find out what the Mantis gives us. I don't know if there's a Mantis set of armor. I don't know if there's a Mantis helmet. I don't know if there's a Mantis weapon. I don't know if there's a Mantis butt plug. That's what chat told me. I wish there is. We'll find out now, I imagine, right? So, there's the head. What you gonna give us? Assassin's Mask. Okay, well, that already sounds pretty fucking awesome. So, we at least get a helmet. So, we got a helmet when we killed the Broodmother. Really, really nice helmet, actually. Really good stuff. So, what do we get for the rest of the shit? Oh, there's full Assassin's armor. Oh my. So, that means we're going to get an armor set then. That was one thing that I didn't really like about the Broodmother, was it was just a helmet. It wasn't a set. Oh, and we get a sight. That was... I called it. We get a sight. Ah, yeah, boy. Let's have a look. What's the sight do? Tell me more. Sight of the Blossoms. Well, it looks cool. A deadly, nimble sight crafted from mantis chunks and a mantis claw of a fallen assassin. And its ability is Yoked Blows. Speed, incredibly fast. Stun, pretty low. Damage, pretty good for that attack speed. I have no idea what Yoked Blows is, but it sounds fucking hot. I need pupil letter. Check, got it. Rust, check, got it. Lint rope, check, got it. I can craft this right now. And the Assassin's Mask one, that looks fucking amazing. Yes, please. It's light armor. Makes sense with a mantis. A stunning mask built for speed and striking. Crafted from blah, 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 yeah. It comes with Cutman. Okay. I understand those words. And then there's the chest piece. Light armor. Comes with, once again, Cutman. Whatever the fuck that is. I need a lot more people out of goddamn. And then the boots. Same thing. Cutman. So I don't know if that just increases like cutting down stuff. I don't know if that increases damage of cut weapons. I'm not 100% sure. And then, of course, because there is a full armor set. Love it. Thank you for doing that, game. That means that you can... there's an armor set bonus. So if you're wearing a full set of armor, head, chest, legs, you actually get an additional ability that you don't know until you've equipped it all. Cutman is bleed damage. Bleed damage. There's bleed damage in this game? Oh. Does anything else apply bleed in this game? Do I recall anything doing bleed damage? Oh, overjumped it. I've only got 2 lint rope. What have I spent it all on? I can definitely craft more. There we go. Now I'll craft that bad boy up. You'd have to kill him again to make all that? Oh, yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. And I'm absolutely game for that. But we'll be able to get the lint to get the weapon. The only thing about the armor is it's all light armor, and I'm not sure how I feel about that with the abilities and stuff that it has. I don't know if it will pay off. I need to get some pond moss for you. Yeah, I really want to see what it all does, though. Sounds cool. I'm absolutely making the weapon, though. We're going to make that literally right now. Because we got all the stuff. Well, once this is done, we got all the stuff. The assassin mutation adds the bleed damage to daggers. The assassin mutation. Well, the assassin mutation. What? There's only one mutation you got for killing him, and that was the apex predator mutation. So I'm confused. I don't understand. Oh, you're talking about something else completely different. Okay, sorry. I was talking about bleeds, and you responded that there was another thing for bleeds. Sorry, I had no idea. I was like, what? I was like, we didn't get a bleed mutation. Sorry, I understand what you're saying. I just took it out of context. Gotcha. Cool. I was like, the mutation says it adds abilities to boss weapons. What are you talking about? Yeah. My bad. So once I put on this sight, we know it has yoked blows, whatever the fuck that is. But when I use the Apex Predator mutation, it's going to get an additional perk. It's going to bring out its true power. Cool. God, these are so slow. Speed. There's 5 small mixers and 3 super ones. Oh, I didn't even know there's different versions. Once you've completed them all, you get a special weapon and a shitload of upgrade materials. I should fucking hope so. And crafted. And there is Sight of the Blossoms. Ooh. 3-hit combo. So let's see exactly what this does. So increases the damage multiplier of critical hits. So basically, when you do a crit, it does even more damage. So that's what that does. So when we put on Apex Predator, it does not give it another ability, like chat said. It just increases the fucking damage out of it. No, because we were on that. So what's it do? Still just says yoke blows. Oh, and it's a chopping weapon. Oh, so we can use this weapon against the mantis. So we can actually use this weapon against the mantis. I wonder if it'd be better than this. So the mutation we got was Apex Predator. You become the strongest creature in the backyard and are able to bring out the hidden strength in weapons made from bosses. This is a boss weapon. I don't know what the hidden strength is. Apex Predator makes the sight have a 25% chance of increasing attack speed by 25% for 10 seconds. Oh, so it literally is hidden. You don't know until you use it. So it'll just like trigger as we're going. Weird. So chance to increase the attack speed. It's already really, really fast. And its main perk increases the crit damage output. So it means when we get crits, we do a lot more damage. Okay, hey. Can you upgrade it salty? Oh, yeah, right. I would imagine so. Brittle whetstones required. Let's see what I can craft up right now. I can't promise anything. Let's hope that's enough. I feel like that should get me up high enough for now. One more and I should. I need 10 more brittle whetstones. So I need to get larval spikes. I know where to get them. I know exactly where to get them. Put you here for now. This thing looks fucking insane, though. And I'm legally blind. Oh, because it's equipped. It's technically right there. Cool. Gotcha. Let's drink some water. Let's eat some food. Let's head down.
At least it's clean.
Yeah, for a two-handed weapon with this attack speed, that's pretty awesome.
I'd eat this
What's
normally.
the time on these? Okay, these are pretty much going out, so I'm going to eat 2 in a row. All right, let's store up some stuff, and we're going to go get those larval bits so I can do my final upgrades. In. More mantis parts. Cool. Yeah, that's the only stuff I need with me right now. Yeah, I don't see why we wouldn't be able to upgrade this to Salty. So we'll have a chopping weapon with Salty. This should be... What is going on with my bounce pads? Why are my bounce pads not lining me up properly right now? I'm obviously not jumping into them right. But yeah, this might fuck up the Mantis. So killing the Mantis has given us a weapon that might help us kill the Mantis even quicker.
I don't have a death.
And that's something we definitely need, because if I want to get the assassin's armor, I gotta kill him again. Critical hits have a chance to inflict bleed effects for Cutman. Okay. And I imagine everyone's weak to bleed, because bleeding hurts. So this weapon here increases how much damage critical hits do. That's awesome. Very nice. That's just damage straight up. Its secret ability increases the attack speed. So you're attacking more damage, more chance of getting crits. Those crits do more damage. If you have the assassin's armor on, then that will then apply bleed. I wonder how strong the bleed is and how much it will stack up by, what way it works out. Could be really cool. Oh, I was meant to change my helmet. I don't want to use the full set of Ladybird armor because I want to also still have the poison and the AoE poison and have a bit of a mix mash of a build. Could be pretty sick. But anyway, I came down here for... Yeah. Need to get those larvals. If we travel back this direction from here, there's a whole larval area. You have to kill the brood again to get the rest of the mantis food. Yeah, I already have one of the BLTs ready to fight the brood mother again. So yeah, literally already I've got him ready to summon in. I kill her once. All I need from the brood mother is 5 brood mother chunks, and she always drops 5. So I go in, kill her again. She's honestly an easy boss fight. Get her 5 pieces, go back up to my base, craft up the Orchid Mantis kebab, and then I can go back up and fight the Mantis again. I will need to make up some more smoothies. They definitely came in super clutch. I made a lot more of other stuff that I just didn't really use. And the items that are required to make the smoothies I was using were pretty cheap, actually. Pretty cheap, yeah. Get down from there. Oh, I hit the fucking tree. Hey, well, that's rude. Give my arrow back. Thank you. Have I passed the larval area, or is this it right here? Don't know if it's right here, or if it's more up. I genuinely don't know if I've passed it or not. Let me go around this way a little bit. Honestly, not 100% sure where it is. I might need to go, we can just scan them on this thing right here anyway. This thing. This will show us where they are. And up this way. This is what we're looking for. And, oh, I think this might have been the exact one I was looking for, because it's where their big hive is. I think I just swam past. I think I just missed it. I needed to go a little bit to the right, and I went to the left. All right, let's go check them out. So this is a full chopping tool. Wow. Yeah, that's what my axe takes to chop that. If I'm just using my axe, it takes 2. And this thing is faster than my axe. Well, that's actually about the same. It seems it anyway. Your speed is there. This thing says it's significantly fast. That doesn't look faster. It's like 20% faster. But on that bar that says speed, it should be like 8 times faster. On paper isn't always everything. Let's go slap some people with this. Yeah, so I'm going to level this up and make this salty because a cutting salty weapon seems like the absolute go-to.
Peeping makes me feel a little creepy.
Fuck off. But yeah, so I can just use this as an actual fully chopping tool if I feel like it. Ow, that hurts. Stop step, bro. Oh yeah, I just seen the ability trigger. Oh wow, that attack speed though. That attack speed though, man. That was so fast. Oh my god. That's one way of burning through your stamina, I'll tell you that much. There it is. So let's have a look. That's a two-handed weapon attacking at that speed. Wow. Damn. That's the fastest weapon I've seen in the game.
The unmistakable sight of a larva.
Hey. I need all your larva stuff. 12, that should be loads. All right, so that will sort us out with those. So we can head back. We can now make the upgrades for this weapon. We'll be able to push it past level 5, which means we're going to be able to get ourselves, well, more damage, more durability, and we're also going to be able to make it do salty damage because that's going to be a perfect combo with this. After that, then, I want to get the upgraded version of Coup de Grace because that increases our crit chance, and this weapon does more damage with crits, and then, of course, it also has the Apex Predator, which by the looks of it is when I get a crit, it increases the attack speed by a fuck ton, which means I'm doing more attacks, which means I have more chance to do a crit, which means everything else triggers in there. That is pretty damn hardcore. And then I want to go back and fight the Mantis for a second time because I will be able to... Right now I can make some of its armor, but not all. So he drops the assassin armor. So I've still got the Mantis head. I have enough chunks to make it. I need to get some pond moss so I can make the helmet right now. That gives me Cutman, which on a crit hit, I apply a bleed, is what chat has told me. And then, of course, you want to make the full set of Assassin's armor, which is all the Cutman. And then, once we have the full set of armor, we also get another bonus, because if you wear a full set of something, you get an extra bonus on it, because that's just how it works. So, I would very much like to see all of that stuff together. All right, so let's make our way back up. And once we get back to our base, we'll be able to start all that stuff straight away on tomorrow's segment of the stream, because that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be this segment of the stream done. I hope you enjoyed. We got a lot of stuff done today, but as you've just heard, we have a lot of stuff planned to do tomorrow in there. So if you don't want to miss out on all that shenanigans, make sure you hit the follow button, have your notifications turned on, and most importantly, check out our socials. Before you dip off, there is currently like 5 to 4 hours remaining of our giveaway. We have a giveaway going on right now. It's open for all viewers of the stream. Just type in the chat, !giveaway, $50 cash money, baby. That's going to one of our random viewers. Don't need to be a sub, nothing like that. Just random charity because I felt like it. So go check that bad boy out while we're ending up the stream. But as I did say, that is this segment of the stream done. Thank you very much for everyone who tuned in. Check out the links down in the stream description. That has all our socials, my Twitter, my Insta, my OnlyFans, my Discord, all the standard stuff. Make sure you get connected. Just following on one platform, honestly, at this point, isn't worth shit. Notifications are so bad. Make sure you connect up on a couple different platforms in there. It helps feed my ego. I appreciate it. But that is going to be us done for today. Thank you for everyone who tuned in. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the stars. Guys, just killing in the stream chat today as always. We have a lot more stuff to do in our grounded playthrough, so make sure you don't miss out, because if you're not here, you're probably going to miss out. As always, thank you for tuning in. See you guys back tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. Bye.